Okie dokie. We are live. Oh, uh-oh. And I just got the news. So apparently the Renegades and the Showboats are under a delay, I believe. I believe they are under a delay. Oh boy. Okay. So that's an issue. Don't know how long of a delay that we are talking here. Check on. Let me go ahead and check on it. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it said the game is it says to me that the game is delayed. Because that's what it says on the website. It says delayed. But let me go ahead and grab these charts, of course. All right. If we are definitely going to be under a delay here, if that is the case, then we'll try to go on the whim and see what we can do here. We'll go on the whim. We will go on the whim. And I forgot to put in the Renegades record. Yeah. So, but yeah. So for the UFL, we have a tank ball. So we have a tank ball here in the UFL between the Renegades and the Showboats. Showboats was a team that everybody did not expect them to be. Well, I expected them because I thought they would be better because of Ken Wisenhunt. But Ken Wisenhunt did not turn out the way I wanted it to be. Looks like EJ Perry is starting. Why is EJ Perry starting over Dresser Wynn? I don't understand that. And Luis Perez is back at the starting position too. But let's go ahead and get everything ready. Yep. There's the update. That was 26 minutes ago. Renegades and the Showboats game is on a weather delay. So as of right now, it is thundering. So I did not expect that to be the case, but the show must go on. So, hey, Red Bike. Unfortunately, we are under a delay, a weather delay for this game. So let me go ahead and give that an update. So as of right now, I would think there will be some thunderstorms in the area because it's gonna have what it takes to delay this game. Hopefully they don't do anything but to postpone it. Yeah, you have the app on the phone. Yeah, I did not know that was the case until literally now. So very unfortunate that we have a delay. Delays never usually happen in the UFL. So I guess I'll have to check on ESPN. I want to see if we have any other. I want to see if we can cover other games. Every game, every each team. That is good. For me, I avoid that because your notification pops up before I actually see the event. So I had no choice but to turn off those notifications. But yeah, so NBA 8:30, 8 p.m. What about is there any Well, we can watch some college baseball, I guess, if that is the case. But no, I'm not watching basketball. No, I'm not watching basketball. I don't think I'm going to be able to watch it in any case, because that's out of our range. Otherwise, I mean, I think the WNBA has some games coming up. They have some games coming up. As of right now, I am just going to get everything ready. So there will be a chance. So since now we are in a delay, so there's 100% going to be a chance where the game, we're gonna have a mix of the Stallions and the Panthers playing, like the beginning, and then we're gonna get the probably midway or towards the end of the Renegades and the Showboats. So that is definitely the downside of this. That's definitely a downside of this delay. But we're gonna do what we can. Of the United Football League. Yep. Oh God! Estimated kickoff at 2:30. Oh gosh. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a good bit. Oh my gosh. Oh no. 2:30. Guys, I'll tell you right now, as of right now, they're showing the replay of Week 8's Renegades and the Defenders. But oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Look. Wow. So the game is delayed until 2:30. But the stream must continue. DC was the whole thing. I will be happy. Not even trolling. I'll be very happy too. But we got to take care of St. Louis. We got to take care of St. Louis. Okay. So what are we going to do for 2 hours? What are we going to do? Well, that's one way to put St. Louis's team name right there. We have a delay. We must figure out what we need to do. Where are the other sports that we can watch for the time being? We must figure out what college baseball extravaganza games are we going to get. We got lacrosse. Heck, we got some college softball. Let's do some college softball. Why not? Yeah. Between Florida and Georgia. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, and Georgia just got him. Oh, I think he's out. She's out. Yep, she's out. Dang. Good, safe, good out from Florida. And we also have I think we have an MLB game at 1 on Fox Sports 1. It's like one of the splits between the Orioles and the Red Sox. But dang. All right. Oh, can you imagine? Oh my gosh, I just realized the game is going to be in Memphis. Can you imagine how low the attendance rate is going to be? Imagine how low that attendance rate's going to be. Oh, that's going to be so bad. But also, here's the question: because now you're going to have two games showing at the same time. What are you going to show on the other channel? I mean, it's the ESPN network, but are you going to show it on ESPN News? How are you going to show the whole game? At least like 75% of the game. How are we going to do that? You know what we should do? Let's take the time and let's just play some games. Just word games that we are very familiar. Gotta bounce actually. See ya. See ya. I hope the wedding goes well for you. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. All right. All right. First of all, I'm gonna try and see. Oh, what? That's weird. Okay. But the show must go on. First of all, I want to check and see the recording session is doing okay. Okay, looks all right. Right. All right. Let's try to figure out what word we should get. What should we do? We're here to kill time. So, ladies and gentlemen, so as of right now, if you're just joining in, the Renegades and the Memphis Showboats are going to be under a huge weather delay. Kickoff will not happen until about 2:30. So 30 minutes before kickoff time between between those two games. So what I'm gonna do is gonna be doing this. And before we do any Wordle. So I'm gonna do there we go. Hopefully this is much better. So under delay. All right, so let's do. All right, let's go ahead and do ourselves a donut. All right. So all right, so there is a DU. Okay. Let's go ahead and add another words. All right, so there is an E there, so DUE. Let's see here. Yes, okay, so DUE and S. All right, come on, let's see. So it's the D. So what if it's hmm. I think it's SU. All right, come on. Let's see here. We at top of the fourth inning between Florida and Georgia. Can't be super. There's no P. No. I don't think so. Let's see. H. What the heck is this? And she dropped. And wow, she tried to make a timing attempt, and she dropped it. Yikes. Let's see here. No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it, Chief. Come on, I'm better. I know I'm better than this. Let's or I'm just that stupid. So you and E. Or is it? That ain't even a word. Let's just do dual, see where we're at. Okay, so there's a U, an E, and S. Okay. Now I want to see if I can find. Let's see. SUE. SUE. SUE, or is probably going to be another word. Gotta think. Because if it's a D there, hold on, let's do roads. Screw it. Okay, so there is a D there. Okay, so SUD. Is that it? Oh, okay. We got it. It's one of those freaking. It was one of those double vowels. It's like one of those double letters. Now it's kind of tricky. It's one of those. Yeah, it's like one of those. Like one of those things. No, that ain't it. All right, let's see. Is there a way I can zoom in all the way? Perfect. All right. Now let's do this one then. Let's do some do a little bit of Sudoku. Why not? Look, I'm just trying to do everything I can, so that was. Yeah, that is weird. Let's see. All right. Why does it keep on going back like that? All right. There we go, like that. All right. So, okay. So for as of right now, the first thing we got to figure out is which number. What is the number that's going to appear the most? So, if you have no idea what Sudoku is about, Sudoku is mainly make sure that you put every number horizontal box and they cannot repeat. So that is a whole gimmick. So as of right, the main goal right now is, well, how I approach it, how many numbers occur the most. Let's go ahead. I'm probably just in case, but they're going to be in the weather delay for a bit, but I'm always cautious. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6. All right, so 6 ones. Hold on. I want to see if I can so there are 6 ones there. Let's see how many 2s do we have here. Let's see, number 2. Sorry, I was gonna keep like this. That's just going to be. It's going to be what it is. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and there are 4. And there are 4 2s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 3s. 3s equals 5. Now we'll come to 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 4s. Wow, that's ridiculous. That's a messy squad right there. All right. How many 5s? 1, 2. All right. So the 5s, we can't approach the 5s until information on the 5s. So that is definitely one of the rules. Number 6. 1, 1, 6. Awesome. This equals 1. What about 7? 1, 2, 3. It looks like 5 7s. So 7s equals 5. And then for 8s, we have 1, 2, 3. And then we have, how many said? I said 3. And then of course your 9s. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So 5 9s. So the 1s are the most of the numbers. So we're gonna go ahead and try to figure out where they at. That means none of them are down here. None of them are. So we're probably gonna have to figure certain numbers before we can solve the one. One thing I do know, because since the 8 there and 8 there, I do know that there is an 8 there. I do know there is an 8 there. And then now the 2 goes across, so that means the 2 will be chilling there. This number is missing. It's missing 5 and There we go. That's much. There we go. That is actually a lot better now. Okay. So we're missing 5 and 6. So 5 and 6. I don't think. So we know 5 can't be there, and so that means so it has to be 6. Has to be either here or here. So it can't be 5. So whatever 6 is, that means 5 will be at the opposite. What number? We're missing 5. 1, 5, and 6. So there's only 1 6. We can't solve any to 1 6. That just ain't happening, Chief. That ain't happening, Chief. Let's see. Three there can't happen. 5 not there because that's the least amount. This one, 7's all over. 7's here. 7 down there, then 7. So that means the 7 on this little quant. The 7 is either going to be on the top or it's going to be on the bottom. Going up and down. Really, my connection's unstable. You know what? I don't know. Connection unstable. I don't know why it's saying the connection's unstable. I don't understand why. But try not to do too much. I was just trying to figure out something. I guess it was just too. I guess the Sudoku was just too much then. Sudoku was too much for the liking. Let's go back to the Sports Network. No, come on. Now I'm all over the place with my phone. Are you kidding me? And also, I think there's the WNBA is about to begin. I think in about 30-ish minutes. All right. Oh my God, these ABCs all. But I believe. Yes, I think it's on CBS. Yep. WNBA. The WNBA. I want to see who's going to be playing. Dana, my girlfriend, is actually like she likes basketball. She really likes basketball, and as of right now, I am like I'm trying to watch as many WNBA games because it's like I want a bit of basketball from her, and also I'm very interested to see what team is she going to pick. Okay, so the one at 1 is New York Liberty versus the Indiana Fever. Okay, then on CBS Sports Network is the worst team of the WNBA of the Wings and against Dream. The Liberty and the Lynx are, as of right now, they are considered the best teams of the season so far. I don't know why I decided to do Sudoku. I don't know why. I'm so stupid. But I just wish that. That's the thing. Here's the thing. The last time I had this delay it was almost a year ago. It was like it was near the end of August. So about 9 months ago, I was doing North Carolina versus Minnesota. Then that game got off with but that started off with a delay, and I had to come up with a little something. And it's like, yes, like the weather is delayed, but I also don't want to spend the time and just not do the stream, because what if something happens? What if something happens with the game? What if the game starts as before 2:30 or later than 2:30 because of that weather delay that was happening? Anything can happen. And if I'm being honest, to be honest, I'd rather watch the doubleheader of the Orioles and Red Sox to kill time, if I am being completely honest. It's the only game that starts at 5. Yeah, it's the only game that starts on 5, and then their game 2 is on FS1 as well. Like, what more can we? There's so much more that we can do, But it's like, in my opinion, I'm thinking if they do that, then you would just have one of the games on ESPN News. That's what I'm thinking at the moment. What the heck am I even doing at this point? And as of right now on ABC, instead of having the game, they're showing the Renegades and the Defenders, but that was from last week. I mean, I guess you want to try to take some time, but we just want something. That's all we need. We need something. All right. There we go. Needs to be a top of the 5th, and it's still the same score between Florida and Georgia. And then the pitcher just do that just over the top of her head. Over the top of her head. And Royals and the Twins. That could be that's a nice game to keep an eye. That is definitely a nice game right there. A nice game, I will say. There's a hit. Oh, just over the top. I thought she had that. Out. Got her out. Nice. Good job, Georgia. Really nice with Georgia getting that running on the 3rd out. Getting a runner a third out, that is definitely ideal. That is definitely ideal. Let's see. You know what? I want to go over the NFL's Week 1 schedule. Let's do that. I'll do that. All right. So kickoff is the Cowboys and the Eagles. Obviously, the Eagles are your Super Bowl champions. They're at Philadelphia. Playing against the Cowboys. To be honest, that is definitely something that a lot of fans would like to see, because Cowboys and Eagles, the rivalry goes a lot in depth. It just goes hard, and I think that is a nice way to start the season. And then you get Chiefs and Chargers on Friday, and that's going to be exclusively on YouTube. I don't know why it's on YouTube. Apparently, we just like. And again, I'm against. I'm against like stream exclusive games. I'm against that. I am against it. Buccaneers, Falcons, Buccaneers, Falcons. Nice AFC NFC South rivalry. Bengals, Browns, Battle of Ohio to start the season. Dolphins, Colts, Raiders, Patriots. That's going to be interesting. Two teams that did really poorly last year, and they need to try to find a little boost to get a better start of the season. Raiders with Geno Smith, head coach Pete Carroll, and Chip Kelly as the offensive coordinator, and the Patriots having Mike Vrabel as the head coach, and Drake May is heading into his second season as the quarterback for the Patriots. I do like to see how that game will turn out. Cardinals, Saints. Then my New York Jets are opening up their season against the Steelers. So this is a revenge game for Justin Fields, because he started only the first 6 games against the Steelers, and that was pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah, weather delay. Guys said, can we not just play in the weather? Yeah, So because of the fact that there was this major delay, so the Stallions and the Panthers are going to overlap. What I'm thinking is this: how bad weather? I'm guessing. That's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing there is just bad enough thunderstorms, and they're saying that it's not going to happen until 2:30, which is 2 hours from now. So I'm sorry, my mind is a little all over the place. I'm just trying to have something figured out. I'm trying to make sure that this stream is going to keep going on. So welcome, Josh Allen's wasted career. Shout out for covering the UFL. Hey, man, it's football. Football is football. I love the NFL. I love college. I love the United Football League. Maybe sometime in the summer, I might cover a CFL game, maybe, if it's on CBS Sports Network, because that's how you can watch it in America, one of the ways. But football is football, and it's not one, but 2 games today that we're going to try to cover. But once we get into the game, it's going to be hard to cover 2 games, because I'm not sure. I don't know how am I supposed to call 2 games at the same time. Further filing show expecting Further feeling UFL expansion. All right, so let's talk about the UFL expansion, right? So there's more than likely that the Sea Dragons is going to be an option of the XFL. But here's my issue. So they're trying to say, okay, we're gonna try to expand that to 10 teams. Expand to 10, which is nice. Expand to 10, that's fine. Not too much, not too little. You're trying to avoid that same mistake. Yeah, Sea Dragons, fantastic. The Sea Dragons are fantastic. Jakar Pearson, Josh Gordon, Ben DiNucci, Morgan Ellison, PJ Hall was there in the lineup. Yeah, right now 8 is too little. Like, try to expand it up to 10 or to 12. 16 is too much at the moment. It's too much at the moment. It was a lot about I want to check. I want to look up the USFL map. I want to see, because the XFL side, you definitely bring in the Sea Dragons. 100% you pick the Sea Dragons. Yeah, 10 is a must. Just try to go for 12. I'm trying to get the 1980s USFL look. The USFL map for the 1980s. So that way we can... Okay, there it is. Okay, so there's a team. This from 1984. Let's see. Okay. See if another St. Louis type fan base, no matter where. St. Louis Battlehawks is doing the best in the marketing. Them and the DC Defenders, they are the best at the UFL market. You cannot separate them. I mean, you can try. I mean, here are things I would not complain about. I mean, you can bring in a team that was in the modern USFL, like the Breakers. I would not mind the Breakers coming back to New Orleans. That would be nice. They could play at Tulane Stadium. You can try to bring in the Philadelphia Stars. Because the Philadelphia Stars, if you talk about success-wise, along with excluding the Stallions, like the modern USFL, in the modern day USFL in the 80s, the Stars was the team. They were a team to beat, but nobody did it in 84 and 85. But here's a team I would not mind if they want to bring back. I would not mind the Oakland Invaders, because I feel like the UFL lacks teams on the West Coast. Come on, kitty. I feel like the UFL has a problem with expanding towards West. Because think about this. You expanded the Sea Dragons. Awesome. But you expanded, say, the New Orleans Breakers or the Canton Bulldogs, right? Seattle is all by themselves on the very top left of the United States. You know how much traveling they have to go from Seattle to Arlington, and then from Arlington to Seattle? That's a lot of traveling. You want to have them ease the traveling. Southerners don't support. So Austin and New Orleans or Tampa is a gamble. Well, the thing with the South, and I'm trying to work on a video once I'm done with this school year. I'm trying to go over about the Memphis Showboats, because if you look at the attendance issue for the Showboats, well, I get there's renovations, but that does not give an excuse of why they were such poor attendance. Because oh my gosh, Memphis, the Showboats attendance was down in the toilet. It was it was bad. It was bad. Yeah, they based off Argentina. Well, that's the thing. It's like they're having that hub so they can have all the money. They need money because here's the thing: for all these teams are trying to come up with their own like facility, their own shop. Like you're talking about, like the Chicago, like teams like Chicago Blitz having their headquarters in the '80s. Same with the Wranglers, and you just want to stay shop there. They don't have the money enough to do so quite yet, which is why it was smart of them to release the season tickets for 2026 right now. Maybe income or possible they have a better things to do like Miami. But you also gotta think it's gonna be worth an investment. No, Seattle can be good, but also you don't really have a team. Portland, Memphis, they were that have been looking for an expansion in the NFL for quite some time. I'm working on a video about the city of Memphis and their history of football. But they were an option a couple times back in the 70s and the 90s. But it never happened. There was a proposed team name. They never capped it. It was never a thing. And then they tried to be a team in the Canadian Football League in 95. They were all right, but it only lasted for a year. For Portland and Seattle. Well, here's the thing. I mean, Portland, if you try Portland, you can bring in the Portland Breakers. Because the Breakers have been in a different city for so long. Louisville will probably be good. Think about this for Louisville. Because for Louisville, they were one of the top UFL markets, like when it comes to television rankings. Smaller domes. See, that's the thing. I feel like some of the stadiums that the UFL picked out for these teams are too big. Ford Field, too big. The Alamo Dome, big. Like, have a venue like the Defenders. The Defenders has the perfect venue. Audi Field is a perfect venue for them. 20,000. That will give you enough to fill in the seating because that's kind of like what the average, because that's below the average of what you have been getting if you have been excluding the Battlehawks. And the Battlehawks, yes, they're playing at the Dome. Yeah, and it's too hot. And that's why what people have been wanting to do with the UFL is, can't you just start the season the week after the Super Bowl like what the XFL did in 2020 and 2023? And then the season will end around April, maybe beginning of May. And I think I kind of agree on that because because guess what? We're in the end of May. I wonder what the Seattle support would be. I wonder would be two. And also, what players would be joining the Seattle Sea Dragons? Oh, you know what's a team that was really well in attendance in the 1980s? USFL, the Denver Gold. The Denver Gold had a good attendance, especially in their in 1983. They had it good. The Gold had it good. I would not mind if they bring back the Generals. Just don't make Donald Trump the owner, please. Don't make Donald Trump the owner. That's all I care about. Oh, and by the way, so your name, Josh Allen's wasted career. What fan are you NFL wise and UFL wise? As we're on the topic of UFL, Denver would not be bad. It will replace the Rockies with how terrible they're doing. Oh my God, they're making my New York Jets look competent. I better hope not. He's interested because dude single-handedly destroyed that league. He single-handedly destroyed that league. It's like Pete Rozelle straight up told him he was never going to be the owner. Trump wanted to buy the Colts. Bills never give him a wide receiver 1. Hurts has 2, and Burrow 2. One wide receiver. Yeah, because he wanted to buy. And by the way, rest in peace to Jim Irsay. Trump wanted to buy the Colts. Rozelle sat down with him one-on-one, and he says, "You are never going to buy." And Trump did all this, tried to have the USFL compete in the fall with the NFL, sue the NFL for a monopoly, so he can try and buy so he can have his own NFL team. Like he's a little bit of a sly dog, if you ask me. And now it's like him running a third term. He's going to find a way. He's going to find a loophole of how he can get the things that he wanted, even though it is stated that he can't do so. It's ridiculous. Wanted to buy them bigly? What's a bigly? That's a word. Trump said it too. Bigly. He wants it bigly. And also speaking of like Trump, like you talk about memes. I love like memes about presidents. Somebody like how when he talks, he's like this. Somebody put a harmonica and he's like playing the harmonica. It's fantastic. All right, what channel? Okay. How are we? We're probably still just not sure. And also last night, the Battle Hogs and the Brahmas. That was a beatdown. That was 100% a beatdown. Man. He wants to buy bigly. Have you not heard? Stack Saturday. Can't be a Stack Saturday if we're stuck in the delay. Rip. My cat wanted out. Oh, it stinks. It's like that was the only sports thing that was going on, and then we have a rewatch of the Renegades and the Defenders. In baseball starts at 1 with Orioles and Red Sox, and the WNBA starts at 1 as well. So I just want to at least have enough sports that is going on. So St. Louis finished the season with an average of 29,537. I'll do the math on that. Let me see if that was right. I feel like it could be more than that. Maybe. Not sure. Yeah. Well, the NBA. I thought it's one. These at 2:30, not 1:30. What the heck? Check that just in case. But, dude, to be honest, I'm not big on NBA, but I am want to see the Pacers going forward. I like seeing teams that never won a championship winning their first championship. It's like 2 years. It's like 2 years ago with the. It's like 2 years ago with the Denver Nuggets. That was their first. That was their first time they made it to an NBA final appearance, and also winning their first ever title. So there was that. Yeah, obviously, look, the Renegades are just like they're so good offensively, but they can just never close out these games whenever they matter the most. They just never do. It was kind of I just feel it's like I feel bad for the Renegades, but at the same time, it's like no. I'm just the doors won't open until we have estimated kickoff time. Yeah, there's going to be like less than 3,000 people there. Oh wow, Oh wow, they sold out one section at protective. Good enough. That is definitely good. First down. Yep. 10. I'm calling. They should start the game, folks. They should. They should start the game, but damn you, weather. Damn you, weather. Okay. They should start the game, right? Like I'm pretty much have been. Oh wow, Nicktoons has been replaced by Nick SpongeBob today. The channel will air SpongeBob all summer long, dude. I would start the game. Oh my gosh, you type that in like it was a Donald Trump quote. I would start the game bigger and better than ever, folks. Many say it will be the best they ever seen. It's like Donald Trump. It's like a Donald Trump quote right there. Oh, the right. Oh, Bo Nix. Bo Nix did the first pitch. No, the Rockies beat the Yankees. That was definitely a very funny thing. Very funny thing. Mm. Oh, wow. So apparently, Dragon Quest, the game I like to play, Dragon Quest 3 just got a patch. Critical race for hero martial artist has been increased. Falcon Slash is more powerful. Nice. Wow. So they did. So they did kind of buff and change certain things. See, baseball is about to start soon. About every commercial break. Oh, last night with the delay, they turned on Pacer Knicks. I like that. That's cool. I like that. I think that's a really good idea. Bum, 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 bum. 3 minutes. Come on, 3 minutes. All I wanted to do is just watch the sports. I just watch the sports. Come on. We've been doing an hour stream of doing absolutely nothing. What the hell? I don't like this. Ma, I don't like this. That means I gotta go get ABC, CBS, Fox Sports 1. What is going on? Okay, because I want to check out some WNBA as well in the time being. Because I'm mainly going to be switching between 3 channels. ABC to see if the game is back on. Fox Sports 1 for Orioles and Red Sox. And WNBA just to see it, just to have another sport to follow along. That's mainly all this is. Why is this? Why is the delay? I think it's the first time this season we have a delay in the UFL this year. I think that's the first. No, it looks like apparently I don't know. I give up. It was a Liberty and the Fever. That should be a nice game. It's like skiing, but with no snow. Next gen Xbox rumored to be released in 2027. Yeah, what has been happening with Orlando? I wonder if he's doing. I wonder if he is doing okay. Can't believe the Rockies beat the Yankees 3-2. How did that even became a possibility? The NBA Centel. Nah, dude. When Ronald Acuna came back for this and he hit a home run off the first pitch, you cannot tell me that was not. You cannot tell me that was not cinema. It was gore. It was a thing of beauty. That was a thing of beauty. Somebody made his paper craft switch 2 after losing out on the pre-order lottery. Seriously, there's a pre-order lottery? What is that? A pre-order lottery. What is that? I don't know. Sports on ABC or CBS. Then show me the UFL. We got about an hour and a half, folks. An hour and a half. We can do this. We can do this. We're going to make it through it together. We are going to make it together. We can do this. We can do this. I'm saying Showboats might win it because if the Renegades ended up losing to the Showboats, I am on this video. The video I'm gonna think of making for the Renegades is gonna get a lot better now. Perkins saved the season. Bryce Perkins is legit. He is legit. Even Magoo dropped the ball. Even Magoo dropped the ball. All right. What UFL fan are you? I would assume you are a Panthers fan, because you guys are having yourself a great season. Your attendance are going up from last year, beating the Defenders, going toe to toe with the Battlehawks and Stallions is definitely great. You guys are legit. And if you beat the Stallions, guess what? You guys are now the team. You guys are now the team to beat. The team to beat. So keep going. Ronald Acuna, Drake Baldwin. Grant Holmes is the picture. Oh, hold on. Hang on. We got some news. This is from AVM Plumber. UFL. Oh, this is from an hour from UFL News Hub. We got some trademarks filing. Listen to this. So, movement of the UFL trademarks over the last month. UFL properties on the XFL side and USFL enterprises on the USFL side. So the four names are Oakland Invaders, the Philadelphia Stars, the New Jersey Generals, and the Tampa Bay Bandits. Wow. That's huge. Wow. That is huge. Four historic USFL franchises returning. I would bring back Invaders. Yeah, those guys. Now, three of the four are great. Invaders, the Generals, the Stars, definitely teams that a lot of people are having in mind. Maybe even the Bandits, even. That's crazy. That is huge. Wow. That is huge. I would like to see the Invaders. Like, bring back historic franchises and revive them. Revive them. Revive them. Give them a chance. Have them earn a franchise. If you can bring back Oakland, that would be huge. That would be huge. Because Oakland does not have a team anymore. Bring back the Invaders. Need more good QBs. What are you going to get? We got to wait after next year. After college, after the NFL. We have to wait. We have to draft, too. Like, there's always a UFL draft that they can do. That is huge news. Trademarks have been filed. Now the fact I saw the Invaders name, I'm like, you know what? It would be nice because it's like if you bring back Seattle, if you bring back Oakland, guess what? There's West Coast representation of the UFL, and that is something, in my opinion, that is missing. It's something that has been missing in spring football. West Coast representation. You will look at the Invaders and say, this is greater than I ever imagined. That's exactly what I'm going to think. Well, I'm still going to be a Defenders fan. Defenders have a really good place in my heart. But if I see the Invaders, I'm like, you know what? You're talking about the USFL team favorite? I would like to be a fan of the Invaders, to be honest. But yeah, and there's Philadelphia, the New Generals, and the Bandits. 3 of those 4, 3 of the 4 teams spent 1 to 2 seasons in the modern day USFL. The Bandits got renamed to the Showboats. So there's that. Yeah, so there's that. And right now, the Liberty and the Fever are tied at 8 with 7 minutes. But that's huge. Yeah, so Avian Plummer, he said, reveals that the UFL filed 4 trademark names, include one of the USFL teams, the Invaders, which in hindsight leaves an opportunity for the UFL expansion to be created in the Bay. Having a UFL team in Oakland after the departure of the Raiders, Warriors, and Athletics will essentially revive this once popular community and could expand the UFL market into the Pacific Northwest. Nothing is set in stone, but with this new possibility to open up, it can only leave UFL wonders to see if we can see a UFL team Oakland in the near future. I would love that. I would honestly love that. I would honestly love it. Like, I don't know what to say. I'm actually excited. Just bring back the Invaders. There has to be a I don't know. There has to be West Coast representation. Tom Brady purchased the Tampa Bay Bandits will help too. I mean, thing about this, in the 80s, Bassett was the majority owner of the Tampa Bay Bandits, but also actor Burt Reynolds was also God, my mind just blanked. Seattle and Oakland will be one amazing. And yeah, Burt Reynolds has a little bit of majority ownership, a little bit of ownership with the ownership with the Bandits, and that's pretty much how the team got in because Burt Reynolds was a star of Smokey the Bandit. It was Smokey and the Bandit that got them, that had them the name. And the Stars, good possibility to see them back. But it's like, but it comes up with a it just comes up with a question of who would you bring back first? Would you bring back the Invaders first? Would you bring back the Stars? Who would you bring back? Oh my goodness, the FIFA president showed up on iShow Speed Streams? Seriously? Holy goodness. Wow. But he said, yeah, Renegades previously recorded still rather delay. We're getting closer. Oh my goodness, that's a nice passing from the lip from the New York Liberty. I like Liberty's uniforms. I like the fading. Like, if you would have like a fade concept of a uniform, you just have to do it right. And I think New York Liberty's basketball jerseys did it right. I think they did it. They did that right. Do 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 do. They're doing horse racing. Neato. All right. Are you a Jets fan? Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes, I am a Jets fan. And it's been a great 50. It's been a great 14 years. Great 14 years. Oh my goodness. Every sport. Don't be sorry, man. No, I am the sorry. We Bills fans. Have your fucking week. So here's my question. If you are a Bills fan, why is your name Josh Allen's wasted career? How is free agency? It was okay. It wasn't flashy. It wasn't anything that was like too significant. CJ Mosley, yes, he's gone, but Jamie and Sherwood got a very nice extension for a 3-year deal. Justin Fields, we need a quarterback when Rodgers gone. Thank goodness. I like the option of Justin Fields. Yeah, like we like the option of Justin Fields. He can run, but I'm just more worried about his passing. Bills management can't draft good. Kyer Elam, man. That's all I have to say. That's like one of the picks I was like about. Kyer Elam. And then like you traded with the Chiefs so the Chiefs can get Xavier Worthy. And then you traded the 32 pick with the Panthers, and the Panthers got Xavier Legette. But then on the 33rd pick, you drafted receiver. It's like, why did you trade twice if you know you were going to draft a receiver? It's like you could have just drafted Keon Coleman right there, and you would have got him a fifth-year option. That's just something that it has to be put down. Speaking of the draft, I can definitely say the first round picks of the Jets 2022 class, banger, banger, banger. They're all three of their picks in the first round of 2022, in my opinion, successful. Charles Gardner, two-time All-Pro. Garrett Wilson, 3 straight 1,000-yard seasons. And Jermaine Johnson, he earned himself a Pro Bowl. It's been good. It's been good. Oh, gosh, they just extended the game longer. And we can't even watch it? Oh, gosh. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this crap. This is... So they're at the same time as the Panthers and the Stallions are not even on cable television. They're on ESPN and ESPN3. You have to be kidding me. Holy crap. That's great. That's crazy. Oh, I am so done. I'm so done. Yeah, I have my own. Oh my god. And I can't. I'm so done. I'll just change to that then. Dad, damn it. Change it to that then. Looks like we're only going to watch Panthers and the Stallions. That is what we're doing, I guess. At least some baseball is coming up next. So, for the time being, we're going to watch some baseballs between the Orioles and the Red Sox, I believe. Oh my goodness. There is UFL. Look, there is UFL, but we're not gonna get this. But we're not going to get the freaking Showboats and the Renegades because they're going to be on ESPN3 and ESPN Plus at the same time as the Panthers, the Stallions on ABC. I can't take it. I would just like to grab just grab something, just repeatedly just bash my head. On ESPN3 and ESPN Plus. I am so done. I am so done. Shows on PBS. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Let me go ahead and find that network then. An Antique Roadshow. I want to take a peek at that. Hold on. Now you got me hooked up there. On PBS. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's see. Boom. All right. Oh, Roadshow play by play. Let's go. Right now, apparently, ask this whole on PBS. I'm on PBS, but for some reason, it's not saying see. I don't think I'm seeing the Antique Roadshow. Huh? What the hell? Man, what the freak is this? Because it was ask this old house. That's what it was on. But yeah, I ain't seen it, Chief. I ain't seen it, Chief. Nicktoons is pretty much now it's SpongeBob all day. I hate delays. I've been so mindless. You did your best there, boss. I'm trying, man. My trying to mush the longer we go through this delay. Oh, I'm gonna need a drink. Somebody gave me a drink. With weather delays on live streams, I act like a fool. I act like a fool. I'm acting like a fool. All right, can we? See if we can get some. All right, let's see if we can watch some baseball. Because that's the only good thing that we can get from this world, huh? That's the only good that we're going to get. I feel like might as well, like for the UFL, right? Might as well just pull up like the score for the Showboats so like we can keep an eye on certain things. And of course, yeah, basically, yeah, so pretty much the Showboats end up. Yeah, so mainly the Showboats and the Renegades are only available on your app. I assume Thunder. It's like I'm assuming Thunder, but you're also getting canned by the network too. It's like two things happening at once. Oh, another attempt of trying to get a doubleheader in one day. Because they were trying to do game 2 yesterday between the Orioles and the Red Sox. But I guess the Red Sox beat them so badly that they had to postpone the game. Just kidding. It was because of the weather. Jackson Holiday. George Pickens and Georgia. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and the O's fired their manager. They're wearing the uniforms again, for the green wall. They did that again. They wore those against the Braves about a week ago. That watch Perez is 10K passing yards. All right, finally. Now there's some baseball going on. And it's Jackson Holiday up the bat, the shortstop of the Orioles. Did not expect the Orioles to be the team that would be so bad. Didn't expect to be one of the worst, along with the White Sox and the Pirates. Not even going to include the Rockies, because Rockies are their own breed of badness. They're their own breed of badness. When he just made him chase it, strikeout from Mr. Holiday. Phew, that's a nasty pitch. A little too inside. That's Adley Rutschman up in the bat. Imagine if it becomes a Dolphins Titans type delay. Dude, I would be crapping bricks if that was the case. Oh my gosh. I've literally been doing nothing this whole time. I've been literally doing nothing this entire time because I break a promise. Oh, I'm going to stream. Oh, game is delayed. Oh, I'm not going to stream it anymore. At least we still get one of them, but oh my gosh. Right now, I'm just watching some baseball of the Orioles and the Red Sox. That's it. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. Gunnar Henderson is up on deck. Right in the middle. Hunter Dobbins has forced a full count. Excuse me. Rutschman on full count, 3-2. Dobbins with the pitch. And that is ball 4, and Rutschman is going to take his base. A walk for Henderson. After a back-to-back, should Stoops be fired after the season? After what we've seen from last year and this year, I would hope so, because you can't close close games. He can't close out tight games. And a line drive passes first base. Here comes Rutschman and Henderson running the bases. Rutschman will take third, but Henderson will stay at first. Ooh, a line drive past first base for the Orioles. Because if you have back-to-back seasons where you can't close out tight games, then why are you still the head coach? That's why your record is terrible. You went 0-6 and finished 3-7. Now you started 3-1, and now you're 3-5. It's of course you're going to get yourself fired. He never had a winning season with the Renegades. The only thing the only reason why they won the XFL championship in 2023 was because they were two worse teams than the Renegades, and they got hot at the right time against the Roughnecks and the Defenders. They got hot at the right time when Perez joined them. And then after that, they just been, their offense been good, but they just can't close out their games for crap. They're the Atlanta Falcons of the UFL with a championship. That's what I'm gonna refer them as from now on until they actually get it. Are they not as bad as I remember anymore? Ramon Arias, and that is a hit, and that is a run for Richmond. And going home, and that is safe. 2 runs for the Orioles with a double. I probably go for Niners with the championship. Maybe. But it's like, it's because they can't close out games, they choke leads. It's like my mind went for the Falcons more than with the Niners. That's where my mind went to. That's where it went to. But right now it is Ryan O'Hearn. Urias is on second base. He's in scoring position. Orioles really upset about that 19-5 loss to the Red Sox, so they want some revenge. And that's going to be an out, but that means Urias would be on third base. So one nice hit will put the Orioles up by 3. Oh, did you see the article I sent you in the UFL group chat? Well, not on Discord, but on X. Oh, sweet Christmas! That is a decimation right there. I want you to put this on the last couple of X. There's been a debate on whether Stallions and Panthers are a rivalry. It's a one-sided rivalry. The Panthers have not beaten the Stallions at all in the modern USFL or the modern UFL, and even if you include the 80s, the Panthers only beaten the Stallions all time with a grand total of 1. And that was the first time they have met. I'm not even consider that a rivalry. You want my opinion on what do I consider a rivalry in the UFL right now? Let me give you a list. Stallions and the Roughnecks or / Gamblers. Give me Defenders and the Stallions because of what happened in week 1. Give me that. Defenders and the Renegades. Defenders and the Battlehawks. Renegades and the Brahmas. Memphis versus Houston. Like, give me those rivalries. Those are the rivalries in my opinion. And you got him. But you got him. Yeah, old USFL properties. So they put 4 there. The New Jersey Generals, the Philadelphia Stars, the Tampa Bay Bandits, and my favorite, the Oakland Invaders. I love it. I want to see the Oakland Invaders. If they come in, that's my new USFL team. That's my USFL team right there. Oh my goodness. But I just West Coast representation of the West Coast representation. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh no. Oh. All right. At SRG, there is something I wanted to send you, but I'm only going to send it in the Discord chat so Thomas can see it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That is This is like Cards Against Humanity type stuff. All right, sent. Oh, Duran already home run. Wow. Jaron Duran already hits a home run in the rain, too. Here's a home run in the rain. Let's go. And the guy opens up a bottle of milk and he's pouring all over himself. Oh my goodness. He just poured the whole thing of milk. There you go. That is how you open a baseball game. That's how you open a baseball game right there. And now they're gonna delay it again. Come on. It's a home run in the rain. There's just so much rain. Are they ever going to get to finish this series? Will they ever? That's what I was trying to do. Yeah, he just let off with the home run. Messed up, man. That's so messed up. All right, then give me the freaking Panthers and the Stallions. Dang, then. Wait on San Diego team. San Diego would be nice. San Diego would be nice. Oof. How is the WNBA going? It is soaking. Soaking. Flat. Half flag trivia. Oh, New York has beaten Liberty by 14. Woof. But game mainly not over yet. They just need to keep Liberty at bay. The Fever needs to put the Liberty up in bay. And there's all good. That's a nice layup. That's going to be on the Fever. That ball is going to be out of bounds. Nibble's last touch by a Fever player. Now, here's my question. It's like, all right. So now here is my question, right? So we now know the USFL has put down some trade deadlines, right? But here's another thing. It's like what is going to be the XFL trademarks? Because I know like it was like a year ago or something that they've trademarked the LA Wildcats. So like, are we going to get the return of the LA Wildcats and the Seattle Sea Dragons? It's like, I'm not sure. Because I really think there should be West Coast representation in spring football because there's definitely not much there. There's definitely not much there. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. This is one. San Diego. Bring back the San Diego Chargers. How's that? I mean, this will be interesting to what the idea there. Maybe one idea that the Roughnecks go back to the XFL conference, maybe. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. I mean, here's the thing. Like, you can bring back 2 USFL teams, but yeah, like you said, switch the Roughnecks to the XFL conference, and then you put like the Invaders or heck, even the Stars or the Bandits or the Generals back in the USFL conference. That's something. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of options. There's, in fact, a nice. There's a good amount of options that you can do. But I would say, yeah, XFL. Seeing the XFL, like, everything is interesting, but it's like, when are they going to reveal it? When are they going to have a confirmation on it? During the UFL championship, we can see that. We can see the LA Wildcats as a possibility. No, I agree. I definitely do agree. It's just that, in my opinion, it's just this whole thing is just becoming a big mystery. This whole expansion is becoming one big mystery. Nice. Easy loss to that team. Well, we beat them once. At least we didn't get swept by the Brahmas. Like by the Brahmas, I could say that's much. I could say that much. All right. Where we at? 3 minutes. Prediction is we get news on it New Year's time because two big UFL announcements will run around New Year's. That is true. That could be a possibility unless their minds change otherwise. But the thing is that they announced the season tickets for the UFL. So they announced the season tickets of the UFL. So it's like you might as well do it quickly so that for teams that are joining, like say the C track is joined, they can also get onto the season tickets in such quicker time. Ooh, fake the three and go for a three on the corner. Air ball. What does Caitlin Clark do here? Over the top. Oh, that's a nice throw over the top. That was a nice one. That was just a nice throw. Thinks that we're not going to get a tank ball. The freak is this? Dang it. Oh, man. Fever catching up a little bit. It was like a 14-point lead for Liberty. Smart timeout. They were just all over her. That is true. But I think that news is just to say that we are staying for 2026 so people can stop saying about relocation. The news can be news. News can be anything. The news can be anything at this point. But here's the thing. Oh, wow. The Heretics beat the Thieves. Dang. Well, that's back in May last year, but still, dang. Whew. Wow, someone saw this. Could have 4 new teams with Houston, Birmingham converting to one of the 4, or these are the 4 new franchises rumored coming to 26 and 27. If I were a betting man, I'd say 2 teams converting as the Sea Dragons, played for the 2020 season, in Columbus, Ohio. Almost a 3 layup. Caitlin Clark for 3. Missed. Oh, and a travel. You can't in the glorious basketball. No. See, it's about to be 2, so we have about an hour left. So we have about an hour left until the games have started. Nothing. Leah Boston making her free throws. The Savannah Bananas. Where are they at? They're in Kansas City? Without the Royals royalty. That's nice. Ooh, that's a nice 3. It does not count, though. Dang. Well, darn. "22 seconds remaining. For the 3. It hits the side. That's going to be a foul on Indiana. Rip. He hits her hard. One thing that was kind of like hard to do, it's like, yeah, from ABC to ESPN3. That's utterly insane. That's utterly insane. Freaking guy, yeah, guy pour. That's great. Guy pours milk on himself after the home run. In the game, and then now the Liberty and the Fever just got into halftime. Yeah, ESPN3, it's wild. It's like I have not heard of ESPN3 in a single bit. Like I have not heard it in a single bit. That's crazy. All right, you know what? I'm going to be right. I need to use the restroom. So do not go anywhere. I'll be right back. Yep. Finally here. Less than an hour. How are the O's doing? Oh, come on. This is what so now of course my cable box crashed. How are we on Fox Sports 1? We are Fox Sports. Dang, yeah. Athletics are the 10th game losing streak. Dude. So at least the rain is not as going down as much, so that's a good news. It's 2-2. Okay, 2-2. Abraham total 0-2 count. And that's a hit off to right field, but that's going to get, and that's an out in the bottom of the second. That was Jerstad with the catch of the left fielder, or right fielder. Wow, everybody's ganging up on that one. This one Pacer fan. Well, do they have anything better to do? Look, like trash talk is a thing, but you have to really harass them because it's playoffs. Yeah, sometimes people just want to make excuses to stupid arguments. Oh, wow, that was a quick inning. Just need football. We're still showing the Defenders and Renegades still. Being too quiet a lot of times. It's just I thought we were gonna get the game, but we're only gonna get one. So that is unfortunate. Let's see here. Yeah, I remember that. The Connect 4. Let's see. You guys and someone talking about getting carried is that hilarious. Oh gosh, it is a Cobra. Nowhere. Let's see here. The WNBA came out of halftime. I just want to make. I just want to go by quick time. You know what? Screw it. You know what I'm gonna do? I feel like what I should do is play some Retro Ball. I just feel like that's what I should do. I know you guys can't see it because in my UFL, in my Retro Bowl, I am playing as the Panthers. And as of right now, I am just trying. Okay. Wow, I'm lucky. I'm lucky that he actually caught that. All right, complete. Yeah, because you can see it, right? Man, the freaking cable box just does not want to function properly. Okay. Want to at least get these helmets, so something has to happen. There we go. That's actually a lot better than I anticipated. Oh, come on. I'm such an idiot. And they're going to get a touchdown. God. There we go. Keep this going. Let's keep this going. At the 10, that has to be a first down, right? Really? 2nd inches? Why? Why like this? I went out of bounds at the 11, but I still managed to get yardage. There we go. That's Chance Adams. It's still surprised I remember the name. Oh my. There we go. That's a touchdown. All right. I'm going to be risky here. I'm going to be a moron, and I'm going to go try for 2. I don't know how he caught in triple coverage, but that's that, I guess. And he went for 2 as well. Oh my gosh. I'm so done. I'm so done. I am so done. I hate everything. Yes, I rage quit. You Kaba come at me at this point. Of course, my loots are sucking so bad. It's 2:21, so we have about 40 minutes until the game starts. I just want. All I need is just a game. I just need a UFL. Well, how hard does it get? How hard does it take to get the UFL on? How long does it usually take, you know? Not much. It's a random guy with the Joe Biden confused meme. That will never get old. Ah, I just missed it. That was just too fast. Oh yeah, those two stupid Yankee fans are trying to rip the ball out of the hands. I don't even know who was the worst fan base. What is the worst fan base? $626, 61, or 55. New York. Bang, 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 bang. Not the stream that I wanted to do, but yeah. Keep yourself hydrated, ladies and gentlemen. Keep yourselves hydrated. Mm. 2-2 still bottom of the three, and then that is Jaron Duran. It's a let off with a home run. Pitch is coming through from Eflin. 3-1 count. We got a 3-1 count. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Now it's Rafael Devers. 8 RBIs yesterday. Dang, 8 RBIs. Holy. And that's a double play. Yep, double play. Does my cat one out? He does one out. Come on. All right, kitty, you want out? All right, come on. Me too, man. I have been. My brain is coming into mush. It's slowly but surely just turning into mush. Hmm. 2-2. And just run to the bag, and that's an out. Still tied at 3. Still tied at 2. And both teams have 3 hits. Let's see here. Pretty Darby. I remember when Denzel Mims was on the Battlehawks. Oh my goodness, that was kind of this. To be honest, that was kind of a bit of a disappointing tenure right there for Denzel Mims. Like no matter where he went. The QB sneaks. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bum bum dum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Doing 1-point conversion, that's right. That is what they did. Sal Canella is so darn good. So darn good. Mm-hmm. Oh, Cracker Barrel. I don't even know the last time I ate at a Cracker Barrel. When was that last time? Excuse me. Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis. I'm just looking back at my old man. This is gonna look so bad when I see this uploaded. Oh, noon at ABC. I wish if only it was still on ABC. If only that was the case. DC. Oh yeah, this is where Arlington went. This is where Arlington drank stupid juice. I forgot about that. That's where they. That's when they kept drinking their stupid juice. Yeah, and the Colts just choking. Oh my goodness. Since 2021 have been so close to making it, but they just go out in such bad fashion. Just going out in bad fashion. That was crazy. The ball got tipped, and then Javon Antonio manages to run up to it and catch that. Oh my goodness. I'm just back. Monitor. Oh yeah, Arlington, DC had these two high scoring games in the UFL this season. Yeah, look at that. Available on ESPN Plus. Get out of here. Why not do ESPN News? That would have worked. That would have been worked out better. Like, come on now. Oh yeah, I forgot all about the stupid. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Look, I'm acting frivolously. I'm acting all silly because I want the UFL. I am going crazy. I am crazy. I might as well get the scoreboard ready for the Panthers and the freaking ah. Hopefully the scoreboard is better. Doesn't say much, but it is what it is. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Am I right? Oh yeah, we can. You know what? I can finally. You know what? Because we're like the last 20 minutes, and they're about to. And at this point, they're gonna show Arlington's last drive. So I might as well just talk about what went wrong on this drive, because this was the game Arlington should have won, in my opinion. And then if you missed my rant on them, if you missed my rant on to Arlington yesterday, I'm feeling free to do it again today, because Arlington has been the team that ever since they won the XFL championship in 2023, they just never looked past on that ever since. It's like they've just been stuck. It's just that they have been stuck at the same record for ever since they joined the league. I mean, what? They went 2-3 in the 2020 XFL, and Stoops was the head coach there too. They're 4-6, and luckily got themselves winning their XFL title, because they just happened to be in a conference where two teams were just a lot worse than the Renegades. And then 2024 happened. They started 0-6, losing 5 possession games, and finished 3-7 of the year. And now the Arlington Renegades are managing this season, and they're about to kick off in about 20 minutes. Same with the Panthers and the Stallions, which that is going to be the game that we're going to be watching here. But it's just so bad. Like, everything that they did was just a train wreck for them. It's like you think the Renegades are just going to close this out. They're winning big. But the next thing you see, like, you just close your eyes and then you open it back up. All of a sudden now, the Renegades are in the verge of losing. Because think of this. They're 8 weeks in. They're 8 weeks in of the season. But the issue, gotcha. The issue with that was the issue was we're week 9, and they have lost 5 one-possession games because they lost to the Stallions. They lost to the Stallions. They lost to the Defenders twice. They lost to the Battlehawks, and they lost to the Panthers. So that's already half of the games that they lost to. That's half the games they lost. The same amount of one-possession games they have lost last year in 2024. And last year, they should have been at least 8-2 if they learn how to win their one-possession games. But that's not the case here. And what's worse, like the Renegades had off a good start. They had a good 3-1 start. And then everything is falling apart because if they went to 3-7, it's like a reverse. Because like they started 0-6, they won 3 of the last 4 games. 3-7. They started 3-1. Now they have lost 6 in a row at the end of the season. Now they have a 3-7 record. It's like a repeat, but they switch what they start with and what they end with. That is funky. That is really, really funky right there. I can't explain why, but it's funky. Now they're starting the Renegades off. I'm going to see what they messed up with. So Perez driving back. He throws a check down to D.D. Hunter. He goes out of bounds. All right. They stop the clock temporarily. And they only stop the clock temporarily, even though he stepped out of bounds. But that's just how the UFL clock works. But they will get back. But the kick, hair sick. We'll get more into that because like this was just when we get there, we get there. Nothing said. When we get there, we get there. Because it's like you might talk like it's like talking about a lot more about how the Brahmas are the worst team, going from runner-up to now being the worst team of the United Football League this season. But I feel like the Renegades should have been talked more because their failure, they had a good advantage. Like the Battlehawks were 2-2. They were 3-1. The Defenders lost. And there it is. Panthers, Stallions. Finally. Oh my goodness. We're finally getting UFL football. Oh, I'm happy we're getting UFL action. Finally. So we're not going to show up. But like they called a timeout. I don't know why you want to call a timeout. You want to save that for your field goal attempt, right? And they had the Defenders committed a 20-yard penalty because, one, it was an offside penalty or a holding penalty. And then Bryce Thompson just hits with an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. So that just gave an advantage. But for some reason, Tugboat. You didn't miss a single thing. Because the Showboats and the Renegades were a delay of game. There was a delay, a weather delay. And they're going to kick off at 3. But it's not going to be on ABC. It's going to be on ESPN3 and ESPN+. So we're only going to do this game, apparently. I'll keep in track of what's going on with the Showboats and the Renegades on the website where I can keep track of the drives. All right, you know what? We should do this. Hold on. Let's go to UFL.com. All right. You didn't miss a single thing. So you're in here in time. Can't believe it's on ESPN Plus. I am sick to my stomach. Mainly, yes. Well, a doubleheader happening at the same time. So mainly what I'm going to do, while I'm keeping track of the scoreboard right here, right? So this is the game that we're going to keep track of. But I have also have Renegades and the Showboats here, so we can also keep in track of as well. So ESPN3, it's been a long time because it's been the thing in the past decade. It's not as much relevant here because it's what ESPN Plus is right now. Like you can watch, it's basically you can watch on your computer or an app, but you have to connect with your cable TV provider to watch it on your laptop and your phone. Yeah, Arlington took a timeout at 4th and 1. That's what happened. Okay. But also, like, you could have just gone with what you were doing. I don't know how Arlington ended up losing here to DC. I don't know how they ended up doing it so. But no, but this is exactly what we're going to be doing. This is I'm going to leave up the entire dang time. The entire time. Maybe what I should do is, first of all, there goes. First of all, I'm going to restore the chat to here. Yes, I assume it was a rain delay or something. That's what I assumed. It was like a rain delay. Okay, so then because this is like cropped in, I don't want anything to. There. Oh gosh, that's worse. That's worse. Give me a second. There we go. Okay. There we go. That's good. Good enough. That's good enough. Alrighty. All right. We're getting ready. We're getting ready for UFO. I've been stuck for 3 hours doing absolutely brain dead nothing. But we're finally gonna get some UFO action. Finally. Need to scream. I needed to scream. That's all I needed. Need to scream right now. Need to scream. So partly cloudy at Memphis. That is going to be the game that's going to be on ESPN3 and ESPN Plus. So we're not. So I have this on the screen because of that reason. I want to make sure that we are all keeping track of it at the same time. The game that we're going to keep in track of, which is right here, Panthers and the Stallions. That is what we're going to be doing for the time being. I wish there was a way for me to enlarge the cam a little bit, but I feel like I hope you guys can see this fine, especially with the lighting. So I'll make the scoreboard just a little brighter, so it'll be easy enough for us fans to see. There we go. Yep. And then I'll make sure. Yep. So we have the Stallions there, and also like statistically. So since we have the statistics of, since we have the statistics of this game right here, then we have it here. So don't spoil anything for the Panthers and Stallions. Keep that to yourself because I want to see it for myself, whatever happens. But we will see Renegades and Showboats happening at the same time. So this stream is funky. It's probably like I had probably the worst time of myself for the past 3 hours because I was trying to find something to do, but I just could never think of anything to do for the 3 hours. Because I wanted to do baseball, but for some reason, Orioles and Red Sox had to delay it a couple times. But I was still, it was crazy. Going sportsbook style. That's pretty much what we're doing at this point. We're going sportsbook style. I'm just chilling. Look at that. Got a first down and everything. You're at the 31. And just run up the middle. You don't need to do fancy pantsy with it. I'm calling both games. Now for now, I'm just gonna leave that on hold at the moment. So I'll put it back up once I know that the game is officially live between the Renegades and the Showboats. Hopefully, like we can also see some highlights, like when they're showing it during the game of the Panthers and the Stallions. Is there UFL tomorrow? Yes, it's Defenders versus Roughnecks at 4 p.m. Eastern on Fox. And that is your only UFL action for tomorrow. And then you have week 10, then the playoffs, then the UFL championship. Yes, mainly after the Indy 500. So there you go. At least it's not on at the same time as the Indy 500. Because I feel like a lot of people are going to be on. All the people are going to be on that. Spiking it. I don't know why they just UFL's the lead up for Fox up to the 500. Yep, it sure is. It definitely sure is. And then there's that play, the fake spike. That was crazy. NASCAR's no longer on Fox. Yeah, usually NASCAR's on Fox. What channel are they on now? Oh gosh, on Prime Video? Oh brother. Stream exclusives. And I don't, like again, like we go from last week's game for Defenders. Why did Perez think he was gonna fake spike? Why would you fake spike? Why would you fake spike? We just sure am I making an appearance as a cross promotion for Thursday Night Football. Hey, whatever they think works, whatever they think's gonna work, just let them have a shot. Let them have a shot. So, in 6 weeks, NASCAR's moves to TNT. Oh, TNT's not bad. Not bad. That's where you got hockey, basketball. And you're gonna get some NASCAR. Not a bad combo right there, if I say for myself. Stanley Cup final and NASCAR at the same time. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Got to give a lot of credit to Shannon Harris. 6-2 playoffs, baby. Playoffs. All forms of gambling involves risk. Show displaying the sport. Somebody stole 500 Stanley Cups last year, not related to the trophy. Oh my goodness. Last year? Wow. Why would you steal? First of all, why would you steal 500 Stanley Cups? Why? Why would you steal 500? It's game time. You want to win? No, I don't want to win. I don't want to win. What do you mean? Wheel of Fortune. In this economy, Jeopardy mastered. I'm definitely not smart enough to compete. What are you talking about, man? Heal your pain. Okay, get to the coverage already. I know there's hockey, there's shows. I just wanted the UFL. I waited 3 hours on stream and doing jack off and not. And I've been waiting for the UFL. Just put it on, man. Four months ago? What are you going to do with those Stanley Cups? Are you going to freaking profit off of them? You got your dates mixed up. All good. It's all good. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness it's back. Welcome to Birmingham, folks. This matchup, the Panthers and the Stallions, is for the number 1 seed. I know it doesn't matter because it's going to be a protective stadium no matter what. But by technicality, this game here will determine who will be the 1 seed, technically. Same with the Defenders of Battlehawks, since they will play in week 10 next week, Friday, which I will be a stream that I will do next week, Friday, May 30th. So, at least we're going to get the game that is game of the week material between the Stallions and the Panthers. But again, if you're just joining, we were going to do Renegades the Showboats 3 hours ago, but there was a weather delay that happened. But there was a weather delay that ended up happening. Most losses are Skip Holtz 3 in the single season. He went through 5 different QBs. Alex Magoo on long-term IR. Same with Matt Corral. But Jamar Smith coming in, he is saving the day. Which that will be your... Which that is... So much audio with 3 tabs open. That's funny. So last time that Panthers and the Stallions played, it was week 2 when the Stallions won 21-12, but then the Panthers went on a clinic And also that includes beating the DC Defenders in week 6. Danny Etling will be the starting quarterback. I'm guessing that would be because of they want to rest Bryce Perkins. They want to have him rest. Maybe definitely get him a few reps, maybe a little bit, but you want to get Bryce Perkins back on his feet against the Stallions when it's time for the USFL in the playoffs. Yeah, Danny Etling. And then Breland Speaks, I think, is back into the mix, is back onto the lineup as well, if I am not mistaken. Let's see. Yes, Breland Speaks. He's gonna be benched, but he is in the lineup, so he is active today. No JoJo Tillery, no Magoo, no Ricky Person. Bradley Anai is down. No Bryce Perkins. So you might be thinking games don't matter, but it's still football at the end of the day. They're still trying to fight for stat lines, for bragging rights, for anything that is on the line for this UFL game. This is the last regular season home game for the Stallions, and they will be back home at Protect the Stadium in the USFL conference 2 weeks from now on June 8th on a Sunday. 4 tabs open now. Yeah, I'm happy Breland Speaks is back. Yeah, I'm happy he's back. All right. Michael Nolan. And then there's Skip Holtz. Apparently, his 3 losses is the most that he has. So Skip Holtz never had 4 losses in the season. But regardless, giddy up. Giddy up. A game is another game, you know? You take one game at a time, no matter what, how many implications are there. A game is a game. That's what you got to take in. A little bit of partly cloudy skies in Birmingham. 83 degrees with 8-mile-per-hour winds, so a little windy in Birmingham. 62% humidity, and there is a 49% chance of precipitation, rain, mainly rain coming down. The Panthers will get the ball first. And here we go. Finally, kickoff 3 hours later. We've got UFL action now. And that is Ross. He's going to take it to the 27-yard line. That was Devin Ross. So here comes Danny Etling. He was the person that was splitting starts with Bryce Perkins before Perkins was transitioned to full-time starter. Now, Danny Etling will make his 3rd start this season with the Panthers. He will make his 3rd start with the Panthers. And here comes Toa Tawa with the run, and will go up the middle, but he will get tackled mainly almost immediately. Will get tackled immediately. That was number 43, I believe. That was Delonte Scott. Toa Tawa, Malik Turner, definitely keep an eye on him. Perion Winfrey has been a playmaker for the Stallions front 7. Detling and shotgun formation. Gunnar Oaks go in motion. Now there are 4 wideouts. Etling, he's going to run. He's looking at a player to go deep. And it will be incomplete. And that was near Toa Tawa with a completion. So Michigan Panthers the home to mobile quarterbacks. Home to quarterbacks that are very mobile. They know how to escape. It was shown that for Perkins against the defenders. And he did the same thing against the Renegades. So don't count out the quarterbacks for the Panthers. Here comes Etling, pressure coming in. The ball comes out, and there's a flag on the field. And that has been recovered by the Stallions. But we're going to see what flag is there. I believe it was recovered by Majai Sanders, 41 of Birmingham. We need to wait and see what the flag is, though. What flag are they talking about? Oh, no. Oh, offsides on the Stallions, so the will not stand. They're going to repeat the down. They're inside 54. 44. He still didn't give him. That was Maximilian Roberts. Now we'll get called on for the penalty. So 3rd and 5 for the Panthers. Etling gives it Sayosi Mariner, and he gets a good dart and a nice run to the 47. So first down, Michigan. And Mariner is the top target for this Panthers offense. He's a nice target. Him and Malik Turner are the two main targets on this team. No Marcus Sims, since he got traded off to the Houston Roughnecks. Hey, no problem with that. He'll just throw it to him. Why not? All right, there we go. All right. Here we go. All right. Finally, now we can get this on a window now. Finally, I'm happy with that. Good. And here comes Etling rolling to his right, and he is going to step out of bounds at the 48. Looks like that was a 3-yard pickup for Etling, so 3rd and 5 again. I would think 3rd and 5 again for the Panthers. So, try to cover 2 games at the same time. Looking at the drives. So as of right now, Memphis has the ball first, but their drive is resulting in a punt. Here comes Etling, goes middle, tipped, incomplete. 4th and 5 for the Panthers. Yeah, so 4th and 5 for the Panthers. So as we right here, so it looks like they got a first. So they had a first down, another first down, and then they just got tackled for -3 yards. And Perry got sacked by Clark to the Arlington 30th, and he's been pushed out of bounds. So that is mainly where we are at the moment. All right. That is all right. And now the Panthers are going. Panthers have punted, so now when we get back from that commercial break, that means the Stallions will be able to get the ball back. We'll be able to get the ball first for the first time today. Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. So the Renegades just had their drive. Perez just got sacked for a -6 yards by Boogie Roberts. There's Boogie Roberts making some good plays. Excuse me. But it looked like they never. I guess no results unknown yet. Results are unknown for the Renegades at this point. Right now, they have 2 plays for a -3 yards. Not a minute spent on the clock. I'm using a different tab. I had the same tab up so I can scroll up and down easily. So you don't need to see. So you don't need to see the screen moving up and down constantly because I want to keep track of. Everything that was going on. So. For Luis Perez, has completed catch to Tyler Vaughn for 7 yards. Tackled at the Arlington 19-yard line, but that will force a 3 and out. So 7-yard gain, so that will be 4th and 6 at the 19. So yeah, you do. Yeah, so I will definitely recommend punting that away if I was. Yeah, if I was the Renegades. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, sadly, yes, both games are starting at the same time, which is, man. Alrighty. Stallions are back up on track now. Here we go. Heading off to CJ Marable left side, but he will get stuffed on the run, and that is Kenny Wilkes with the stop. Braylon Speaks is back for the first time since he suffered that injury. I think it was against the Stallions. Yeah, Larry Roundtree was one of the running back core, but Deion Kane is the leading receiver of this game. He has 436 receiving yards, but behind him is Chris Rowland with 433. So the receiving passing yards is on the line. Jay Sternberger gets the catch on the right sideline, but will be tackled for a gain of 2. So 3rd and 8 will be coming up. Yeah, so 3rd and 8 will be coming up. Yep, so Arlington did indeed punt the ball. It was a rather quick 3 and out. 2 minutes and 9 seconds were taken off the clock there. So now it'll be tackled at the Memphis 36. So now they're at the 46-yard line. Drop it back is Jamar Smith. Jamar Smith will run up. He's going to go left side, and he will break the plane for the first down. Treks a man over, and will step out of bounds at the 29-yard line. That is a first down for the Birmingham Stallions. And that is my dad mowing the lawn. So did you hear that noise again? Now you know what it is. But what a great run for Jamar Smith. I'm glad he is back. He took retirement earlier in the season after they brought in Magoo, Cookus, and Corral. And Jamar Smith this was his one chance to be proven that he can still play. Tossing it to Marable. Marable going left. Tries a hurdle, but he gets meted by a bunch of Panthers. There's a flag on the play. Let's see what the flag is. They got one flag earlier. It looks like that penalty is going to go towards Birmingham again. Holding on 56 for the Stallions. So it'll be first and 20. Unfortunate. So number 56, that is Cole Schneider, the center that got holding. EJ Perry sets back the pass. The pass was incomplete for Daiwood Davis. So now it will be 2nd and 10 for the Memphis Showboats from their own 36-yard line. 1st and 17. Okay. So Jamar Smith play action. Throws it to Davion Davis. Davis tries to truck, but he gets to the original line of gain. So 2nd and 10 for the Stallions. Yeah. This is the first time ever I'm watching 2 games at once. Freaking great for you, man. I wish I could do that, watching 2 games at once. It's so much easier to do that in college because there's just so many options for these games. You know? There's so many options. 2nd and 11. Handing off to Marable up the middle. And you will get met by a bunch of players going for a group hug. And that's a 2-yard gain. So 3rd and 8 is coming up for the Stallions. Third and 9. Jamar Smith got that big run on the last 3rd down conversion, so the Panthers need to be careful. This is something that the Panthers need to be careful with. How can you contain the quarterback run? Catch by Sternberger on the left sideline, but he's 2 yards short of the sticks. So 4th down, and so it'll be 4th and 2, and looks like Skip Holtz is going to send out the punt team. He will send out this punt team. But this is what the Panthers need to do. This is like a nice practice because they got Birmingham and they have Houston. Houston doesn't really matter as much for them. But the thing that got to practice, how can they contain the QB run? How do you contain the QB run and maintaining how to cover the nice receivers like Deion Kane and Amari Rogers? Here's a fair catch right at around the 19-yard line, 19 or 20-yard line. Let's see. 2nd and 10. Pass short left. It was completed by Jay Wilson, tackled by Johnson at the 42. Perry tried to pass, but it wasn't complete to Daiwood Davis, covered by Ajeen Harris. So that means that's another quick 3 and out from the Showboats. Oh, brother, it's going to be one of those types of games, isn't it? This is going to be one of those games. So right now, both Panthers and the Stallions met up with 4th down. So I feel like I can keep on clicking off and clicking back over. Oh, MomoCon. MomoCon. I forgot that's one of the bigger gaming conventions. I don't know if they are making the. Are they gonna punt? What are they doing? Only the punter. Marquette King got injured? Seriously? Marquette King? Really? Dude's an excellent punter. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that. Not Marquette King, man. Marquette King was great. He was awesome with the Raiders. Wow. You have to be kidding. Marquette King, you have got to be kidding me. ERN2. That's what I figured that was the case. That's what I figured that would be the case for him. Dang. Wow. Feel bad. Roughing the punter. I mean, if it's his plant leg, that's roughing. If you hit the plant leg, that's roughing. You can't do that. Wow. Yeah, Matt Coughlin punt. So now they're at the 25-yard line in Arlington territory. Etling throws a missile intended for Malik Turner, incomplete. Second down and 10 for the Panthers. So right now the Renegades have the ball. The Renegades got the ball back. But not a lot of offense has been happening. So not a lot of offense. EJ Perry is 2 for 7 for 20. Yikes right there. Gain of 3 up the middle for the Panthers. And I believe that was Matthew Colburn, I believe. That was with the run. Or that's McQuarrie. Again, it does 2 quarterbacks. That's Nate McQuarrie with the run. Matthew Colburn is inactive today. That's what I figured out. Of course, my cat. Hold on, kitty. Give me a minute. At length through the middle, finds the man. That is Hicatini with the catch. And that's first down on Panthers. That is first down for the Panthers. Meow. Me too, cat. Meow. There was no one in the crowd. Well, that's no surprise because one, Memphis. Well, there's no surprise there because number one, Memphis has the lowest attendance rate. Has the lowest attendance rate of the UFL. Number one, and number two. The game got delayed for 3 damn hours. So it's like, what do you expect? Are you going to expect the full capacity after the game has been delayed for 3 hours? No. That's not the case. That's not the case. You're not going to expect the whole thing. I'm not shocked that Etling just got wrecked. Etling got wrecked by Tizino. Tyler Vaughn's got a pass for 14 yards out there at the Arlington 38. Brilliant. Excuse me. Can't wait to see how much numbers are, the numbers of the Showboats game. Yeah, there's going to be like nobody at Memphis. So I'm going to be under 4,000 for the first time. There's Etling going for Malik Turner. Oh, he's inches short. He's just inches away, but that's risky. Do you want to go for it against Stallions? You really going to try to go for it against Birmingham? Is that going to be the case? They're bringing in 3 tight ends, so they are going to try to go for it. That's a bold move. 17 inches. 17 inches. Why not? Now they're at the Memphis 39-yard line. Tavon's fumbled, but Arlington recovered it. That's a relief. That is definitely a relief. Fourth and 1 for the Panthers. They're taking a risk and going for it from their own 41, mind you. Try to QB sneak it. It looks like he might have got it. He might have got it. And they're going to move the chains. So the drive will continue for the Michigan Panthers. We have 2 minutes left of the game in Memphis. Now the Renegades are at the Memphis 27-yard line. Joe Etling, that's Danny's father. Hey. Etling throws one to Hicatini. Hicatini tries to make a cut, but he slipped us a little bit. So it's better than not gaining anything. Alrighty, saying an 8 less than 2 minutes in both games. The Stallions is the game that has the most amount of time remaining. Most time remaining. Etling throws a quick one to Mariner. Mariner slipped, but he gets back up and he will get the first down. I believe that was a 14-yard gain for Sayosi Mariner. He's a nice target. He's a nice target to throw the ball to. It's a nice target. We have 43 seconds. Talking out of 6, so Renegades are in the red zone now. Toatawa up the middle. Toatawa will get 4 on the run. Toatawa will get 4 on the run. So slowly but surely, they're working their way down the field. I think we might get 2 more plays coming from Memphis. We're coming in for the Panthers, I believe. My bad. Handing off to Toatawa up the middle again. That will be short of a first down. So they might do just 1 more play then. They're at the 13. Incomplete for Sakanel. So scoreless in the first quarter here as of right now. So we are scoreless in both games. But it's not quite over yet. Slow start, but hopefully we'll get a much better finish for these games, for both games. Yep, end of the quarter. All right. So offensively, let's take a look. So Luis Perez, 6 for 9, 57 yards. Not terrible. Also nice for 69. But Tyler Vaughn has been pulling a lot of work. 4 catches for 38 yards. That is definitely DJ Perry not looking good. 2 for 7, 15 with a 15-yard catch. Both teams has a sack. Boogie Roberts got one for the Showboats, and Will Clark gets one for the Renegades. And Cameron Dantzler is the one that got a forced fumble, but the Renegades did recover it. So some magic's happening. There's some magic that is happening in that game. But with how it's going on in Memphis, when there's like not really any fans, it's like, oh boy. Yeah, the dual coverage, that is dual broadcast. I don't like that too. Is Memphis game on TV or not because of delay? Okay, so it's weird. So the game is happening right now, but it's not on ABC. Right now, it's the Panthers and the Stallions. For unexplained and for some reason, now the Renegades and the Showboats are on ESPN3 and ESPN Plus. It's weird, I know. I thought they're going to change it to like the ESPN News or something like that. The game is still going on. That's why I'm watching the Panthers and the. But what you're seeing on the screen with the Renegades and the Showboats, I am trying game by constantly looking at their the game center, so I can look on their drives, so I can get constant updates. It's funky. No problem, Mac. No problem. It's, again, funky. It's funky. And even in Birmingham, the weather is not really on the favor. It's a bit windy, and there's some chance of precipitation coming right in for Birmingham. So it has not been a kind weather. It's not been kind weather. But the Panthers will have it 3rd and 4 at the Stallions 39. Tuatawa gets the carry, tries to go up, but a wall of Stallion players meet him at the line of scrimmage, getting no gain whatsoever. It looks like Haversick kicks a 27-yard field goal, and that will be good for the Renegades. So the Renegades will take a 3-0 lead over the Memphis Showboats. And Michigan's is 4th and 3. And they're still on the field, so they're going for it. They are risking it. They're risking it for the biscuits. Etling is dropping back, and he throws it, catches it by Tawa. Great concentration for Tawa. 1st down, Panthers. I got bored watching the other games, so I'm back down to 1. Dude, both games are in the same state. What game are you currently watching right now? Oh my goodness! This is why I hate weather delays, because it gets so bad. You watching the Panthers? Okay. McQuarrie going up left hash, 1 yard. 1 yard gain. I gotta watch myself the UFL highlights of the Renegade Showboats, because I need to know what the hell is going to happen. Because how am I supposed to know what is happening? Oh, wow. 2nd and 9. The end zone. Wide open is Mariner. COC Mariner. Finally. Points galore. Points galore. Let's get it. COC Mariner, 33 yards. Who was covering that man? Who was he covering? He thought he would go left. He had him fooled. Mariner had that Stallion player fooled. What the freak? Going for a 1-point attempt. This is what the Panthers do a lot. A lot of 1-point attempts. Handing out. Atling's going to keep to himself and throws it and gets it to Samson Nakua. Dallas is leading over the Stallions. The number 1 seed is on the line. The number 1 seed is on the line, ladies and gentlemen. How will the Stallions answer back? All right. Rest season in Stallions history. Well, if they don't win the UFL championship, yes. Stallions history USFL. I'm looking up their history of here. Give me one quick second. All right. So Memphis, they're starting their drive. They got a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7 for the Showboats. Yeah, so 2nd and 7 for the Showboats. Right. All right. I'm just looking. What was their records? What was their record? So, all right. So 1983, they went 9-9. 1984. So to the 80s, their 9-9 record was their worst. And also, yes, so statistically, so if they ended up imagine losing both to the Panthers and the Showboats this week and next week, that would be funny. And they win the UFL championship. but no, so if you want to be cool with it, it just depends, because I think they went 7-3 before. I think they went 7-3. Let me go back, because Kip Holt was the guy. It's been their guy. They went 8-2. Yeah, they went 8-2. So yes, I don't think he had recorded 3 losses, which is kind of crazy to think about. He never lost to the Memphis Showboats in his career. So there's some madness right there. That's a little bit of madness. Oh, Memphis fumbled, and the Renegades recovered it. Oh, Memphis, they're so bad. I swear, if Arlington, I really swear, if the Renegades lose to the Showboats, I'm going to bang my head against a wall or something. because that is just unbelievable. Yeah, because I know, like, the Stallions in 2022 went, I think they went 9-1. The one loss was against, I think it was the Generals lost to, I think. I'm not 100% sure. And here comes Larry Roundtree, and Roundtree gets nowhere. He will get gobbled up. The Brahmas are the 2016 Browns of the UFL. Put it that way? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I do agree with you on that. And the Showboats, I don't know. The Showboats are just bad. They are bad. It looks like Arlington just got a touchdown. They got a touchdown right on the Memphis 11 after the fumble. It was a fumble. So it was a strip sack by Willie Taylor III and recovered by him as well. Looks like Holton Ahlers is back, is start taking over as quarterback. And Seth Green, the tight end, catches it for 2 yards and a touchdown. So there over Memphis. 9-0. So there you go. Now is that game boring? Maybe. It probably got more boring. They 21 getting sacked by T. Carter. Jamar Smith gets sacked. Oh my goodness. It was holding on Roundtree. Okay. But wow. TJ Carter with the sack on the Smith. They are light years away. They try to go and change to extend the drive. And Renegades trying to go for a 2-point attempt. That is no good. So still 9-0 in favor for the Renegades. 3rd and 26. No way. What a catch. With Cade Johnson convert a 3rd and 26 from a pass from Smith. No way. This is why the Stallions cannot lose so much. 4 a.m. Pacific. Oh my gosh. You gotta sleep through. That means you have to sleep through it. Jamar Smith just got sacked again. Second and 15. That's a 5-yard sack. Goes that high and gets tripped up and gets tackled for a 2-yard gain. There's a flag on the play. I could wake up at 4, but no. Nah, dude, don't do that to yourself, man. Roughing the passer. Now it's on Michigan. It's automatic first down for the Stallions. You see this Perez there. He got sacked. I hate dueling. Adams is going to miss the remainder of the game. He has suffered a hamstring injury. He has suffered a hamstring injury. Jamar Smith with a pass to Amari Rogers. Amari Rogers gets tackled immediately after the catch at the Michigan 40. So no gain will be made there. So 2nd and 10. We have 9 minutes until halftime. 101 for the Panthers, but 47 for the Stallions. Smith throws it quick, tipped in the air, incomplete. It was DJ Miller in coverage. Yeah, A. Johnson was the intended target. Third down to 10 from the 40. And we're going to get a flag for a potential false start. So that will be 3rd and 15 from the 45. And the Braves are going to continue to play. Are going to play against the Panthers. Hopefully Acuna kicks some major booty. Why would you run back? Just stay at third. What the hell, dude? Why would you run back to second? You screwed that up. That was a game went. That was we could have had it right there. Idiot. Wow. Thanks, dude. Thanks, man. And they're gonna punt it. They're not gonna kick a field goal. Interesting. Yeah, the Missouri game, but make sure they can pin Michigan deep. It looks like the Showboats. A touchdown. Fair catch at the 15. Come on. Why are you saying connection unstable? Come on. It keeps popping up. Connection unstable. Connection unstable. Connection unstable. But the Showboats got a touchdown. We got a touchdown. I did hear about the Google AI video creator. It is free. It is freaky deaky. It's freaky deaky. It was a Jalen Jackson 4-yard a 4-yard touchdown. They try to go for a 2. That was not good. Over to Showboats. 9-6 over to Showboats. All right. You're not AI, right? Nah, I don't really use a lot of AI. I'm just not. I mean, like people. I mean, you can use AI however you want. Like you want to do like president videos. Like I'm all for it. Don't get me wrong, but man, I mean, I don't use it when I was trying to write my own paper. I want to at least attempt to like try to come up with ideas in my head, because like as a person on the autism spectrum, it is difficult for me to try and to try and form my own words, articulating my words. So that's why I usually stutter a lot, and I have so many like brain fart moments. Oh yeah, several YouTube. Oh yeah, for sloppy content. No matter what, it's always going to be a YouTube channel that are. There's definitely YouTube channels that are going to make stuff because of sloppy content, no matter what. It happen. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong in there. That's just what's going to happen. So just follow what you want to do, you know? Oh wow, so the Jalen Jackson touchdown, the lineman just pushed it forward. Push. I watch a YouTuber who uses AI, but not as an interactive part of the video, not for the video itself. Oh, I see. Okay. One of the people that were streaming UFL had to end their streams. I'm sorry about that, man. First down and 10, play action. Etling tries to go for down Ross, but what goes too high for him, incomplete. Second and 10. We have 7 minutes left until we have reached halftime. It is satire. I mean, if you're doing it for, here's the thing. I'm okay with AI if you're using it for satire. If you're using it just to like gain advantages or try to like come up with real stories, then no. Come on. Like they tried to like make it like false advertising. Etling. High. And that will be good for 1 yard. Third down coming up for the Panthers. That was Jalen Moore with the catch for 1 yard. Third down and 8. Oh, Ronald Acuna. All right, 3rd and 8. Shotgun for Etling. 5-man rush. Etling scrambling. Throws it. Tries to throw for Oaks. Incomplete. Almost intercepted. So that's going to be a little bit of a quick 3 and out for the Panthers. So the Stallions are going to take a breather for that. Punt is away. Taking it from the 43. That's Amari Rogers. He'll take it to the Panthers' 48-yard line. The Stallions will start with the ball. All right, next week is the final regular season week. I will do only one game, and that will be Battle Axe and Defenders of Week 10. So that will be the only time, and I think that will be good. I'm not sure if I want to do the UFL Championship. I'm not going to do the playoffs because I'm a little busy that day. But I'll see if I can try to do the UFL Championship if I can. If I can. Here we go. First down and 10. Dropping back. Connects to his man. And Thomas, he has been a reliable weapon for the past couple of years with the Stallions. On an immediate first down, Smith playing like he was in the inaugural season of the USFL in the modern history. A 90 AI, but I believe it's the ethical use of AI. I'm like that too. I believe in the ethical use of AI. That's how I am too. That's how I am too. First and 10, Marable going up to the right hash, but will meet up by a bunch of Panthers. So second down now. Well, that is I think that's Andrew Peasley. He was a former Jet on the practice squad. Looks like he might jump in the second half once they are done, because you can't have your full-time starters there. But because it's going to be there, but it's like also there's some seating rights, there's some bragging rights. I have to plug in my phone, so I'll be right back. Take time, man. Phone low on battery, you gotta find a way to charge it. Hands it off to the left. Mainly gets no the game. But the Renegades and Showboats are about 6 minutes, so there's that. Never mind, 5 minutes, 6 seconds remaining. Okay. Is around fourth down. Okay. Oh my gosh, they ran a fake punt. The Renegades ran a fake punt by Marquette King. He rushed for 37 yards and got a first down. Wow. Going deep. He meets the man. Jump ball. Are they going to say incomplete or touchdown? They're going to say incomplete. They're going to talk about it. Hold on. Dennis Davis. Demario Davis. They're going to say third down. Yeah, you have to maintain control. It looked like a touchdown, but I don't know. It's out of bounds. So I'm going to call that incomplete then. It's a good attempt by Davis for sure, but oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. They're in a 2-minute warning, so they're definitely going to take official look. Guess who's back? Hey, you are back, dude. The Renegades ran a fake punt. Marquette King rushed for 37 yards and got a first down off a fake punt. That is unbelievable. We need to see that. I need to see that. I want to see it. Where is it? Yeah, King is back. He is back. He's back, baby. And dang, Caitlin Clark at the buzzer. Dun, 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 dun. King is back. I will have to leave in an hour. Oh, man. Oh, well. Well. We're all busy at some point. Where is this fake punt? I want to see it, man. Where is it? Oh, holy hell! You got him good! Okay, I need to show it. I have to show it. I have to show it. Holy crap! Holy! Hold on. Okay, hold on. I got. I'm like, wait a freaking minute. You see, okay, so you see this, right? You see this. Okay. Marquette King, right here. Watch closely what he did.
King perched in his own 21.
He faked the hell out of him.
In the open field.
That is a gutsy
A regal
call.
run downfield. Picks up the first down.
Holy moly.
King perched in.
That was a 4th and 19. They did a fake punt on 4th and 19. Are you serious? That is filthy. That is filthy. That is filthy. Oh, Leon James, that's a flag on the field. Oh my gosh. Pass interference on the defense. We got a touchdown for the Stallions. And it's Deon Kane just being a madman. Just being a bad man. That fake punt that was filthy. Absolutely filthy. That was like one of the best fakes we have seen this season. Wow. On a 4th and 19 as well. And Birmingham is going to go for it on a 1-point attempt. On the 4th and 1-point attempt, tie game, 7 apiece. That touchdown catch was for 19 yards. There we go. And I was like, wrong one. Yes, indeed. We got a tie game. But we got 2 games that are Renegades, Showboats, 12-6 in the Tank Bowl, and 2 teams fighting for that 1 seed. I know it's going to be a protect the stadium no matter what, but the 1 seed matters. The 1 seed matters the most. They matter no matter what. They matter. 1:54 remaining for the Panthers. Yeah, we got a Tank Bowl and the 1 seed at the same time. You daggone right. You are dang right. Taking it from inside the 10, that's Devin Ross. And Devin Ross thought he was going to break free, but he did not. But he did pass the 35. So good field position for the Panthers. They're going to need a score because I think the Stallions will get a ball back in the second half. Jamar Smith, 9 for 11, 90 yards, and a tutty to Deon Kane. So that is what we have on the line as of right now. Gosh, that fake punt was disgusting. That was literally disgusting. Second down with a gain of 6. Yeah, we have about a minute 30 left into halftime. The Stallions will get the ball in the second half first. So, second down and 4. A minute 16. And is off the Toa Tawa. Tawa goes up the middle. Gets the first down. He will get tackled at the 50. So first and 10 at midfield. The question is, does BT Potter have the leg in him? Does he have the leg that the glorious Jake Bates will have? That glorious Jake Bates left over for the Panthers? Does he? Tawa up the middle, left hash. There's a flag on the play. And the play goes on. It's a gain of 3. Clock will stop at 45 seconds, but they're going to figure out what is the penalty now. So offsides on the Stallions, number 54. So first and 5 will be there for the Panthers. Get your free play. Get yourselves a free play. Etling. Drop back. Those are a quick one to Malik Turner. Turner tried to spin around. He will get a gain of 4. It's just short. I will call a timeout if I was Michigan right now. I believe it was Michigan with the timeout. Game 5 between the Heretics and the Thieves. Ooh. Me liking that. Yeah, Deion Kane is a menace. Oh my goodness. You call in a gunship? I think you're not allowed to call in gunships. Second down 1, coming off with the timeout. Etling goes to the middle. Incomplete. And oh no, 2 Stallion players are hurt. That is Thomas and number 5. They are both hurt. Wow. So we have 2 Stallion players down and hurt after colliding with, I believe that is it, that after colliding number 5, Shaheen Carter, the cornerback, and that was 25. I believe that was 25. No, it's 32. That is Thomas. That is AJ Thomas. So both of them collided with each other. Hopefully those 2 will be all right, and hopefully the damage has not been severely done for 2 defensive backs. That is not good. 33 seconds until halftime. Yes, we have 33 seconds until halftime. Malik Turner motion. McCrary up the middle. He does get the yard. He does get enough for the first down for 2 yards. So the clock will stop temporarily at 29 seconds. The Showboats, meanwhile, are at Arlington territory, just right outside of the red zone. No, we never like to see multiple injuries on the same play. No, absolutely not. That is, if you see more than one player getting hurt on the same play, that's terrifying. That is terrifying. Whew, that is terrifying. In the USFL Conference Championship with these turnovers, it was madness. Even the Panthers had a gigantic lead, and they just blew that away, 31-18. Just and that's the first playoff game. Checks it down, and he dropped it. You dropped a simple check down, McCreary? Are you kidding me? You dropped a simple check down pass. Stallions. Stallion. Oh, yeah. No, because both players got hurt, and they both had to use both teams had to use a timeout. So that makes sense. Okay. Like, why did they use a timeout? They didn't say so, but it was injury. So it makes sense. It does make sense. All right. So so Potter. So it looks like they're still inside a field goal range. National championship record for longest field goal was against LSU 2018. Then you get to the 35. That 35, 34. You're at the 39. So from there, that means he is good for 57. This is that 57-yard field goal you are looking at this is a 37-yard field goal you're looking at. So you're the 39, 57-yard field goal if you don't make it anywhere else. Dropping back is Etling. He's going to throw a quick one to Samson Nakua. He gets to the 35. So there you have it. That is a 53-yard field goal. And it looks like they're going to let the clock wind down. They're going to spike it. Trying to throw a really quick pass. Get down immediately. Then you call a timeout. It looks like, and the Showboats have kicked a 41-yard field goal from Coughlin. So 12-9. 12-9. Renegades will take the lead. Yeah, so season. He kicked a 56-yard field goal, but he wants it to be closer. Or they want to kick it now and get under the way, but it's 4th and 6. So now the Panthers are going to use their final timeout. In Birmingham. So he's going to, looks like, kick a little bit to his right. But you never know. I don't know how. Now that's what I wonder. I wonder how strong of a wind it needs to be in order to be enough to change the direction of the ball. I do wonder that. And here we go. BT Potter. Looks like a flag comes out. The kick is no good, but the flag has been blown for a false start on Michigan, I believe. Yeah, it would be a massive penalty. You can still try to go for a field goal, but it will be a just longer distance. False start on 72. That is definitely not ideal. That will be on Shim Oakroffer. Mm-hmm. So now 4-11. So that's a 58-yard field goal. So 4th and 11. So here we go. This is a 58-yarder for BT Potter. Does he have the leg? Snaps there. Kick is up. No. To the left. 3 seconds. And the Stallions. So the ball will be placed at the 48-yard line. Do you think the Stallions will just go for the Hail Mary? If that was the case, it would be interesting if they just go for the Hail Mary. Just hooked it left. Just hooked it left. They can throw it, or they're going to get a knee. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are officially at halftime for the Panthers and the Stallions. Still tied at 7 apiece. And the same can say between the Renegades and the Showboats, that game has gone to halftime too. At 12-9. Oh, never mind. 1 second remaining. Uh-oh. 1 second remaining. What are we missing? What are we missing, boys? They're at the Arlington 46. Defensive pass interference, so they could try a long field goal if they need to. Because they're at the 46. So being the 50 would be 4. Then 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. In Memphis territory, and a field goal from there, that is a 56-yarder. Surely you can kick a field goal from there, right? You could try to go for a field goal there. And it looks like we're going to get no. It looks like they have officially gone to halftime 12-9. Looks like they did try to go for a field goal, and it was no good. No good. So not 15-9, it is 12-9. But the Renegades will still hold on to the lead coming into the second half. So let's take a look at the statistics that we got here. Luis Perez, 11 for 18, 86 yards. Holton Ayler's got a 2-yard pass for a touchdown to Seth Green. Marquette King, that fake punt was disgusting. Oh, yeah, that's right. They both missed field goals at halftime. That's right. They did. You're absolutely right. That is right. The announcer jinx. Don't we love it? Missing a field goal. What in the world? All right, let's see. EJ Perry, 5 for 11. No rushing ability there for the Showboats. Vaughn didn't really make much noise in the second quarter there. Seth Green, but the only touchdown there. Elijah Stone had that one catch for 49 yards, but that was mainly it. So what about defensive wise? How are we doing defensively? Willie Taylor got himself a sack, and that including that strip fumble, and he got himself a recovery. If I had a nickel for every time a team missed a field goal at the end of halftime today, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but we're going to happen twice. I need to start remembering that quote then. So both teams got a sack. Both teams got 2 sacks on each other's quarterbacks. The other sack was by Isaiah Green May with the sack going in today. Let me look statistically. Let's take a look statistically for Michigan and both sides. Danny Etling is 11 for 19 for 99 yards and a touchdown, which was a 33-yarder to Sayosi Mariner. Jamar Smith, 9 for 11, 90 yards and a touchdown. Not a lot of run game for the Stallions, but there is a bit for the Panthers as long as they keep the train rolling, because the Panthers are mainly known for when it comes to having a good run game. Sayosi Mariner has 59 yards and a touchdown, that 33-yarder I mentioned earlier. But then he's mainly the only guy, because if you compare it to the other receivers combined together, they still can't reach Mariner with that. Kate Johnson with a long 26-yard grab that led for a touchdown. Deion King got a long one for a 19. And then sack-wise, 2 sacks coming in for the Panthers. It was Ron Stone Jr. and TJ Carter with the sacks. And Kahava Tenzino gets the sack on there. So right now, both games are a bit chippy. They are chippy for sure. So as of right now, I'll be right back. I will need to use a restroom because my bladder is going to explode. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Yeah, so we have 2 games, kind of low scoring, chippy, but it's close. We are talking about close games here. We are talking about close games here. How are we doing? How are we doing first in baseball? Oh, Orioles and the Red Sox are in extra innings, tied at 5. In the Orioles, we are tied in Minnesota between the Royals and the Diamondbacks. And the Braves second inning. So we are getting. So we got some close games on our hands in the baseball world now. Well, I'll keep an eye on Orioles versus Red Sox and Royals versus Twins on the other side of my screen. Buckle up. Buckle up. Let's go ahead and buckle up. Oh, we got some trash talking in the CDL league. Hey. Did the Heretics beat the Thieves? Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Ooh, man. This is going to be interesting. Hydra, wow, he unalived himself with a piece of explosive. Rip. Ooh. Oh boy. I love that song. I really like that song by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Here, let me go ahead and change the number of the quarter we are in. Alrighty. Quarter number 3. That means the Renegades and the Showboats should be starting. Will be starting shortly too. Alrighty, so we are going to be back. So both Panthers and the Stallions are fighting for the 1 on the line. 1 seed is on the line. And Skip Holst is getting his players all worked up. All right. Just get the second half started, man. Yeah, Heretics beat the Thieves. That's amazing. So they're secure for Miami. Oh, Miami. Miami's having themselves a great run this season. They're having themselves a great run this season. They are really good. They are good. The CFL website down. Rip. Everything is in shambles in the sports world. We have a weather delay that I pretty much just wasted my whole time doing as I was trying to wait. I don't know, man. Ooh, Heretics are just beefing. Oh yeah, they're getting scrappy in the CDL league. Scrap and Super are wow. Wow. A new rivalry now? Thieves and Heretics? Oh, baby. All right, first and 10, Jamar Smith hitting off to CJ Marable from the 33. And he will only get about 2 on the and he will get 2 on the play. Get a 2-yard gain on the play. Yes, Skip Holtz. Yes, he is the son of the Hall of Fame coach Lou Holtz out of Notre Dame. Lou Holtz also coached the Jets, but he never finished his first season. Oh, I thought he was going to get Marlon Williams on a little go route, but he did not. Just overthrew him incomplete. 3rd and 7. So now we got 3rd. All right. 3rd and 7. Jamar Smith, shotgun. 4 receivers, 4 wideouts. 4-man rush. Goes in the middle. He finds Amari Rogers, a big gain to the 32. That is a big first down for the Stallions. What a dart for Smith. If you're trying to contain Smith, good freaking luck with that. Good luck trying to contain Jamar Smith. And there goes and stepping out of bounds right before the 25-yard line. Birmingham. Red zone, it's the Stallions. And they are having themselves a nice catch by Amari Rogers. At the 28. Oh, that's offside. You throw that one. That's a free play. Kobe. And that will be incomplete. Intended for Marlon Williams. Offsides on Michigan. That's 100%. That's 100% offsides. Defense on number 90. Yep. Get yourself free 5 yards. Free 5 yards. 2nd and 1. And that's going to be neutral zone infraction. That's going to be automatic first down then. If that was the case against Michigan. Yeah, neutral zone infraction. So that's an automatic first down. Automatic first down. What are the Panthers doing? They are making these they're making these mindless mistakes. They are making mindless mistakes. Here comes Marable. Tries to run it, but he will lose a yard. But there's a fumble on the loose, and he's trying to take it back. It's the Panthers' ball. Past the 50, past the 40, past the 30. But he gets tripped up at the 30. I don't know if he ran out of gas or there was actually he's injured. He actually might be injured here. But that's the... I can't tell if that was a clear fumble. Oh, I think his leg just gave out. Well, let's check and see if he fumbled. He did. He did fumble. So that's his ball. It could be skip a score, but man. That was on number 19 with the recovery, and that is Adonis Alexander. And his left leg, I think, just gave out when he was trying to return it back. Yeah, I think he did something to his leg. It was a non-contact injury for sure. He had that touchdown. It was like in his hand. Still, it was a good the Panthers. They have it in Birmingham territory. Handing off to Tuatawa, past the 20, tries a hurdle of Stallion, and he will be down to the 8. Tuatawa trying to hurdle a Stallion. Holy moly. Again, Michigan, physical. They are a physical team. First and goal from the 9, 4 wideouts. 3 wideouts on set. Moore in motion. Goes back. Hands it off to Tuatawa. Tuatawa with a gain of 4. With a gain of 3 at the 6. Second and goal. The games are going on around the same time. 11-11 Showboats. While the is remaining for Michigan and the Panthers. 4th and 2, delay of game, no play. So it looks like the Renegades are going to punt the ball from midfield. Fake pass to Gunnar Oaks, and Gunnar Oaks would walk in for the touchdown for the Panthers. Good answer from the fumble. Gunnar Oaks will take that touchdown. And they retake the lead over the Stallions. Going for a 1-point conversion, of course. They don't mainly go for 1 point. When it's 2 or 3 points, it's like depends on the situation. And keeping it, and he's trying to throw it incomplete. The score will remain the same at 13-7. And it was all thanks to the fumble that happened. It was number 90 that stripped it by the name of Abaning Patoe. So there you go. So the Panthers take the lead 13-7 with 10:48 remaining. And the Showboats will have their ball on their own 40. Did they try to go for it? What the hell? Hold on. Or did they muff it? I'm confused. But okay, I guess. Oh, okay. So it was a punt. So Arlington punt it. But Arlington got flagged for a face mask. That's why they're at the Ford. I was like, okay, did they try to go for it or what? I was confused with that. For moments worth more. So 12, 9, 10 minutes. So Renegades and the Showboats are, yeah. This is a random fact. The Stallions are 1-2 in Week 9 games. Oh my gosh. Is that Scrapples? Oh my goodness. Panthers, Battlehawks, Maribel fumble. Yeah, Maribel did fumble against the Battlehawks game. St. Louis, yeah, St. Louis on a 5-game win streak. Remember, they started 2-0, then they lost 2 in a row, so they went 2-2, and now they won 5 in a row, 7-2. So yeah, there you go. All right. So now the Stallions will need to answer back after they fumbled that ball. They will need to answer back. UFL standing can quickly change in a matter of a few weeks. I mean, well, definitely between the defenders and the Battlehawks, because a winner will be made no matter what. A winner will be made no matter what. If the defenders beat the Roughnecks tomorrow. So now the Stallions need an answer. They need this number one. They need this number 1 seed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because if you think about it, so Stallions are 3-1, and the Stallions, yeah, no, it won't happen. No, here's the thing, because the Stallions already swept the Roughnecks. They swept the Roughnecks already, so there's your tiebreaker on that. So even if the Stallions are 5-5 and the Roughnecks are 5-5, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because tiebreaker belongs to the Stallions. And also record-wise for the USFL conference, because right now the Stallions are 3-1. Their one loss was to the Showboats. The Roughnecks are 2-2 in conference play. Or actually, they're 2-3. They're 2-3 because they lost last week to the Panthers. Looks like we got a flag on the field for the Stallions. We got offensive holding. And there's a Panther player down. There's a Panther player down, number 94. That is Taylor Stallworth down on the ground in pain. All right. Big return, yeah. So second down to 20 for the Stallions now. Trick is running with the Saskatchewan Rough Riders chain. And Jamar Smith gets sacked. Oh my gosh, what's going on here? That's Stone with his second of the day. That is Ron Stone Jr. That's his second sack of the day. And he gets to Smith. He slipped, and then he tried to get up and run, but he just got immediately played down. So 3rd and 24. What's going on with Birmingham? What is going on with Birmingham? And Smith chuck it deep. And he still catches it. No freaking way. Jalen Camp. Jamar Smith said, screw it. Somebody's open down there. On the post route, Jalen Camp with a beauty catch. Holy. What a throw. 47 yards. Pump fakes it. Makes the guy look silly, but he will only gain 2 yards. But what a throw. That was a rainbow. That was Skittles. And Matt Confidence just made a field goal. We are tied in Memphis at 12 apiece. I just realized. 37 yards by Isaiah Washington. Whew. 2nd and 8. Here comes and Davis will get a first down with a gain of 9. 1st and 10, Birmingham. But yeah, they just left him open on the post route. Good job, Jalen Camp. 13 for 17, 181 yards and a TD. You got to keep Smith as a starter from now on because he's so very efficient. Play action. And he's going to go. Oh! Caught that. There's no way he caught that. They're saying he caught that? Did the ball ever hit the ground from Amari Rogers? We gotta see this. We gotta see this in replay. He got hit. He got hit hard, but did the ball ever hit the ground? I can't tell. We need to see that in slow motion. We can't see that from the back angle. We need to see that in slow motion. Did the ball ever hit the ground? They're saying it was incomplete. Dang. I would like to see another replay of that. Great concentration, though, from Amari Rogers. He was quick on that. 2nd and 10. Quick one to Deion Kane. He's dangerous. He gets close to the sticks. Looks like they're going to mark him short of the sticks. They will mark him short of the sticks. So 3rd and 2. 6.5 minutes remaining. They're going to go quick. There's Larry Roundtree right beside Smith. Signaling his players to motion. 3rd and 2. Smith pitches it to Roundtree. Roundtree takes a cut and he goes outside. Well, is it a touchdown? They're saying touchdown for the Stallions. Touchdown, Birmingham. We are tied at 13 for now. Looks like Amari Rogers. Look at the block from Amari Rogers is crucial. Ooh, looks like Nolan could. I would not be surprised if Nolan wants to challenge that hold right there. But I don't think he would. But there you go. Larry Roundtree with his touchdown. 1-point conversion for Birmingham. To take the lead for the first time today. Up the middle and get stuffed. And we are still tied at 13. This is a rough and tough matchup. This is rough. Both games are tied. 13-13. And then up here, you got 12-12. 2 games that are tied. What more can you ask? Am I right? Bottom of the 10th, still tied game. Red Sox going to have an advantage. Still tied for Royals and Twins. Oh, come on, Braves. You got to get a guy send the guy home. Send the guy home, man. Come on, Braves. We need this. These aren't the Roughnecks. Why are they playing rough? Because they want to win badly. Renegades and the Showboats are playing for a tank ball, for crying out loud. Oh, you have to leave? Oh, that's a shame. Hopefully you enjoy these UFL games, man. And hope you have yourself a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you on Friday once I cover Battlehawks and the Defenders. See ya, man. I hope you have yourself a good time. Come on. What can the Braves do? 1 out. Let me check the game cast right here for ESPN. It's bottom of the 3rd, but the Braves take the lead. Matt Olson had a home run. Nice. So it's 2-1. Atlanta. Alex Verdugo at bat. Austin Riley's on second. Strike 1. That is strike 1. Explode. 1 strike, no balls. Alex Verdugo still on the ball. All right. Panthers, what can you do? You need to answer back after that touchdown. Wow. In play. Singles. Verdugo singled to center and Austin Riley's at third. All right. And it's Ozzy Albies. He always has that interesting stance. He has that interesting stance. Ozzy Albies. So they're going to still 12-12, 2:35. So that game's going to be over quickly. Ooh, are they going to? I don't think that's face mask. Are they going to call face mask on that? It looked like a face mask, but I don't think he really grabbed it. I don't think he grabbed it. Strike swinging. Ooh, right in the middle. Dang. Michael Harris on deck. Peralta. Dodgers Mets on Sunday Night Baseball. Danny Etling, 12 for 20, 105 yards, and 2 tutties. Albie singled. Yes. I'll take it. I'll take a run from Albies. Thank you. Riley scored. I'll take it. Toatawa, go up the middle, gets a few yards, not a bad run. So now it's Michael Ayres coming up to the bat. So now we have a man on first and second. Michael Harris on deck. Who's on deck? Nick Allen. Strike looking. Oh, bruh. That's just outside. Second to 6. Etling gets it to Tawa. Tawa will get the first down. Get the first down. Got a minute and a half left for Memphis and Renegades to head to the fourth quarter. Panthers and Stallions got ways away to get to the fourth quarter. They got ways. They got ways away. Looks like the Renegades are going to be in Memphis territory. And there's to Oatawa. Oh, he was 1 yard short. Now he gets the first down. There we go. And then there's the end of the third. So there we go. Braves 3-1. All right. Come on, boys. And there's a flag on the play. So after the play was over, personal foul on the defense. Yikes. Yikes. So first down and got hit with an unnecessary roughness penalty on Majai Sanders. Yikers. That is yikers right there. So first and 10 with 4.5 minutes remaining. Looks like the Renegades got a touchdown. Let's check and see who got that touchdown from there. Luis Perez throws it for 41 yards to Tyler Bonds. So there you go. McCrary going left gets around 4 yards. So second and 6. And we got some scuffling on the top right of the screen. There was some pushing and some slapping was there too. Oh, man, this is getting scuffly. Oh, this is scuffy. I like it. I like it, though. So Tyler Vaughns will get the catch. 101 yards of the day for Tyler Vaughns. Really, really, really good day for him. He's definitely one of the best receivers. Tyler Vaughns is. Dropping back is Etling. Pump fakes. Rolls right. He's looking, and he's going to run it. He's going to keep running, and he'll step out at the 30. That is a big first down for the Michigan Panthers. This is what I was talking about. No matter who's at quarterback, whatever you got, Bryce run efficiently. I think the Panthers are with that for the Stallions, of course, of Jamar Smith and Magoo. Is running very efficiently with the ball, whatever there's something going good in there. Really good stuff that we're seeing from the Michigan Panthers. And I hope they can utilize that again against the Stallions. And here comes McCrary, past the 20, and he will get down at the 9 on the right sideline for the big first down, first and goal for the Panthers. Wow. The running attack is there for the Panthers. That's their biggest strength, in my opinion, for this team. It's the run game. The run game is huge for them. Going up the middle, and he gets 3. Not too bad. Gets you a little closer to the end zone. Work your way up little by little. That's what you need to do. 100 rushing yards now for the Panthers. That's the stuff you want to see from the Panthers. That's their big game. That's the key if they want to win this title. They got to utilize that run game. Run game's huge. Chat disconnected. What the freak? Said my chat disconnected. Weird. That was weird. Okay. My chat got disconnected. I don't know. It's been a little spotty today. It is in the middle of the day, of course, but maybe I should stick with night games. He's at length, third and goal, rolling to his left. He's looking. There might be a flag. Incomplete, almost intercepted. And that could be holding on the Panthers, and the Stallions could decline it. Going to be holding. Yep. Penalty declined, so fourth down. So it looks like the Panthers are going to bring in the field goal unit. 40 seconds remaining. So it's like protection was there, but Etling rolled to his left. So it's like you have to improvise your blocking. And BT Potter is coming back to kick the field goal on fourth and goal. So 25-yard attempt, BT Potter. Kick us up and it's good. Up and good. 16-13 between the Panthers and the Stallions. And there's some more scuffling. Oh, my gosh. So one-sided rivalry, but I guess a one-sided rivalry between these two teams when it comes down to the history. But, man, it's real. They're scuffling. Kind of. That's the thing about football. It's like it's the intense rivalry. It's that rivalry. Looks like the Renegades and the Showboats have reached to the end of the third quarter. Renegades are up 18-12. 18-12 ball game. Meanwhile, we are 16-13. So both games are one possession. Both games are in one possession. The Showboats need to do work. Same with the Stallions. They need to do work too. So get ready, guys. Buckle up. We need to get through these one-possession games. A tank bowl and a fight for the number 1 seed. Let's keep going. Wins can become losses, and losses can definitely become wins. BT Potter is getting ready to kick this one off. With 54 seconds remaining of the third. And Potter will officially kick it away. Gets to the landing zone right in front of the goal line, right in front of the 5. And Johnson and then gets tackled at the 25-yard line. So, Jamar Smith is having himself a nice day. He will need that to carry the Stallions to victory. He will lead his team to victory. Can they giddy up to the victory? That is definitely an important question when it comes to games like this. 48 seconds. We might get 2 more plays before the third quarter ends. But this is Jamar Smith and the Stallions. You can never count out the Stallions for anything. Jamar Smith ending off the marble. He's going to keep it to himself. Throws it backwards, but incomplete. But that will be incomplete. and that was Amari Rogers with the intended target. Cute play. There's a cute play that didn't go anywhere. So 2nd down and 10. So they're going to run one more play, and then we're going to reach to the 4th quarter of the fight for the number 1 seed of the USFL conference. 2nd and 10, dropping back. Smith throwing off the back foot as he was pressured, incomplete. And Jamar Smith was looking at, where's my roughing the passer? Where's my roughing the passer? Where's my roughing the passer at? And now we have reached the end of the 3rd and enter the 4th quarter. Enter the 4th quarter. Things are getting intense between these two teams. Turnovers, pushing, shoving. This USFL team rivalry is getting to be really good now. Can they? Because in the modern USFL, the Panthers have not got a win over the Stallions in the modern USFL era. And even if you're talking about, okay, then what about going back to the 80s and once beating them, right? They only beaten them with the grand total of 1 time, and that was the first time they had played each other. So, yeah. But, yeah, that is where we're at. End of the 4th. End of the 3rd. This is going to be fun. Anna Ferris. Pink eye. How does... Right, here's my question. I'm looking at... I wonder how... I see. Alrighty. Conjunctivitis. Oh, that's conjunctivitis is another name for pink eye. I'm learning things. I'm learning things. I am learning things, everybody. I'm happy. Do. Ronnie. I thought you said lonely. I'm like, what does lonely need to do with what's going on? 13:38 remaining between the Renegades and the Showboats. The Renegades intercepted the ball by Donald Payne, and they're at Memphis's in the red zone, so they're close to scoring. Donald Payne making plays. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. Alrighty. 4th quarter. The 4th quarter. It is still Stallions. 3rd and 10. It is 3rd down and 10 from the 25-yard line. Empty backfield with 5 wideouts. Dropping back. Smith going deep, going middle, finds a man, catches it. No way! And it was like they're going to whistle him down, but Cade Johnson with a big catch again. Tipped, and he managed to catch the tip ball. Oh my goodness. Running a post route once again. Ball got tipped, and he catches it on the way down. He does get touched right there, so they're going to park him down inside the 20. But, dude, Cade Johnson just being clutch right there. Cade Johnson is unbelievable. $10,344 fans showed up at Protective Stadium. So there you go. So I guess Mother's Day was the factor why they only they draw in 4,000. They're saying that there's a delay no, never mind. So that cash is going back because apparently there was a delay of game? You can't really tell if he didn't get touched with that angle, though. Yeah, the whistle is blown, so that means you can't challenge that. You can't challenge that if the whistle was blown. That's the rule. Okay, so that catch does count, but they went back. Going into CJ Marable. CJ Marable going to the sideline, and he will go down at the 17 at the original line of game. I'm wondering how many people showed up from Memphis. Oh my goodness, this is going to be funny. Oh God. Oh God. Oh jeez Louise. 2044. Oh my gosh. I mean, you can't blame that. The weather was the issue. But oh my God. You can't really I don't know what to think of that. Oh, dude. Oh my gosh. 2044. That's wow. I can't believe that. Touchdown, Renegades. That was a 2-possession game. Jamar Smith with a big run. He gets the first. He'll get down at the 7. See how they got that touchdown. Javante Payton rushed for 15 yards. Looks like it's an end-around type of run. And they get a touchdown. Oh, Trevor Wynn came in, and that is an interception. Okay, that explains it. So 1st and goal now for Birmingham. Getting a touchdown will mark their first lead. We'll mark their first lead. Marable gets the handoff, goes left side. Does he get it? Looks like no. He's short. About a couple yards short or maybe a yard. That is what we are looking at right now. Very short. So 2nd and goal. 12 minutes. So they're at the 1. Surprised they're not doing the T formation. That was usually their thing. I thought it was a false start. But they didn't blow the play dead, so it looks like it might be offsides of Michigan. So they're going to boost him just a half inch. Yep, offsides on the Michigan. Yep, that is definitely not good. That is a definite no good scenario. So now you're looking second and goal. T formation to Larry Lountree, and he gets the touchdown for the first time today. Birmingham will take the lead. 1 yard rushing touchdown for Larry Roundtree, as he will get it. 1-point conversion, so you can force the Panthers to take the lead by a touchdown and not working with half the field. Wow. Passionate fans. Good, passionate fans. Going for one. Yes, they're going to go for one. For wideouts on set. Marable beside him. Goes in to the corner. Catches it. Jordan Thomas gets 1 point. 20 game. There we go. That's how it's more like it. That is how it's more like it now. Great throw. Great dot to Jordan Thomas. That's a beauty connection. Beauty, beauty, beauty. So now it's up to the Panthers. Now it's up to the Panthers. Top of the fourth now with one out. Oh, I was way late on that. Dang. Never count out. You never count out Beham. You never do. You never count out Birmingham. That is definitely a lesson that needs to be learned. Save life, repair. Save life, price. Never count out Birmingham. All right. There's the end. There's the end around. Okay, I see now. That's how they got that. Man, it stinks that it's not even on ABC or anything. What the heck? 29 apiece. Oh my gosh, that's nasty. That's a nasty juke he just made right there. Things of this. Hold on. I want to see what he thinks. I want to see what he thinks. I highly doubt it, but thoughts? 251 passing yards. 5 for 6, 181 yards on passes for 20-plus yards. Whoo! He can throw deep. He can throw deep. Right. Plays like that makes the Stallions championship run inevitable. 3 league champions. He's 36-7. All right. So now the Stallions got to hold on to the Panthers. Number 1 seed is on the line. One seed is on the line. But yeah, I didn't know he reposted, but wow, just moved the team at that point. That's what I'm saying, because that I want to make a video about Memphis, because it's like, no matter how many times they placed the team for Memphis back then, besides college, they try to have a professional team there and they never work out. Memphis Showboats, I think they need a rebrand. Oh, and deep. Gets him to the middle. And who's that? COC Mariner going deep once again. Wow, what a dot. COC Mariner is legit. Oh my gosh, to the 15. Oh, what a dot. What a dot. Yeets it. He got hit hard too when he was throwing it. Jalen Moore in motion. And off to McCrary. McCrary will get to the line of scrimmage, and that will be it. Oh, wow. That was a big pass. How long was that one? 45 yards. COC Manor, he has 104 yards off of 4 catches. That is amazing. And I think throwing it too high for Samson Nakua. Too high for Samson Nakua. All right. Arlington has the ball, getting sacked and fumble. They fumbled. Wow. He forced by Willie Taylor. He got sacked. He got another sack. Willie Taylor, the third. And Henderson got it. Henderson from Memphis got it. Nolan Henderson gets the first down. Joust Jalen Moore, but he stopped right out the 1. So now you gotta punch it in. Punch it in. Great laser from Danny Etling. Ooh. Wow. What a throw. What a freaking throw. 8.5 minutes remaining. Now, this has the least amount of time remaining. So, Tuatawa, nah, he will lose a yard. He will be stopped at the 2. Second down and goal for the Panthers. So, Panthers are going to try to retake the lead once again. This game has been back and forth, but we love it. We love a good back and forth affair. 8 minutes now. Renegades are at midfield. They're at the 50. Second down and goal, Etling. Takes a snap. Hit out to Tuatawa, and he's in for the touchdown. 22-20 now. There are 1.5 points under the total. The total of this game is 43.5. So the ones who are betting the total, you better cross your fingers that it better be in your favor. Because here you go. Toa Tawa with his rushing. He's dang good. He's good at his running the football thing. That's what he's good at. Going for one. Hicatini does not get it. So 2-point game. So that means the Stallions, if they want to, can retake the field goal. Can retake the lead with the field goal. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Like, what can you do for Memphis? Like, Memphis is the worst market. It's the worst market. Like, I get the low attendance just from the weather delay, but that is just god awful. What do you even do with them at that point? And look, it's the Ottawa Red Blacks. Ottawa Red Blacks and the Montreal Alouettes. Spawnay gets 2 on round 11. Dang. Wow. That is crazy. A friggin' a beezy. That's huge IMAX. Oh my goodness, the screen is so gigantic. Stallions get the ball back. 22-20. 1 seed still on the line. Yeah, it's like was made today, right? Yeah, the USFL trademarks was made today. So would you think like the Showboats will be rebranded for next year then? Because that's what I'm thinking at that point. Like, what would you move? Like, where would you move? Where would you move the Showboats? It's like how bad the team is in the weather, but like at this point, yeah, like the Showboats is hitting with the worst attendance. But thinking about Johnson, oh, they're gonna do a little and great trip up tackle by Samson Nakua. What a nice trip up. That was a nice trip up tackle right there. TV timeout. So now the Showboats are in their own 25. They have 7.5 minutes remaining. They have the same amount of time as the Stallions and the Panthers. Same amount of time. Question is, who's going to finish first? What game is going to which game is going to be completed first? Handing off to Roundtree. Roundtree juking, shifty. He is gaining yardage. He gets a gain of 6. He gets a gain of 6 on the ground. So not a bad run with all the moving. Just trying to get the Stallions in space. So you're looking at 2nd down and 4. Second down and 4. Throws a screen and just runs into a brick wall. It will go nowhere. Davis with the intended with the catch, but gets nothing out of that. Probably a yard at best. Yeah, I got a yard at best. Jamar Smith trying to run up, and he does. That's an easy first down for the Stallions right there. Easy first down. Oh, baby. It's a first down at 10. Drop it back. Jamar Smith only gets sacked, but he left Marable wide open, and he went down to the open field to the 43 in Panther territory. Under 6 minutes. Under 6 minutes to go here. Complete. Now the Showboats are at midfield right now. Not quite. It's not over, but if they don't score quick in time, then that's going to be it. Smith going left. He finds Kane on the comeback route, and he gets 10. And Kane talking. He's talking over to the DBs of the Panthers. He wants to know them what's up. He wants to tell them what's up. What is the ups? And over the top for Jalen Camp, incomplete. It is one of the top markets. And there's a lot of trash talking. It is one of the top markets, I'm not sure, with Oklahoma. Pitching it to one of them. And then Jamar Smith, that was another comeback brought to Marlon Williams, another first down. Just back-to-back first downs. They're taking their time. They already took half the clock. We were 7.5 minutes, and they were already taking their time. But yeah. But the ball was batted down incomplete. The Panthers got to get it back. They have got it all back. They have got to get the ball back. 3 minutes. They need 3 minutes. They got to stall as much as they can. Now it's 3rd down. And you think Michigan might call a timeout. The clock stopped. Yep, Panthers took a timeout, so 2 timeouts remaining for Michigan. Third down 7. Third and 7. Third down 7. They got to convert it. They didn't want to kill much clock. Third. Smart Smith throwing a quick one. Gets a catch. Deion Kane. He's trying to push. Kanakua tried to strip it. Did he get a touchdown? Yes, he did. Touchdown. So now the total is over 43 and a half. But now the risk is this. Do you go for, I say go for 2. If you go for 2, that means the Panthers will be at the brink of tying it. Giddy up, man. Giddy up. Giddy up. Deion King is freaking insane. 2-point conversions. They're going to go for 2. Mirrorball in motion. Empty backfield. Smart Smith tips it, and it's picked. They're going to try to run the other way. No good. So 4-point game. So the Panthers still need a touchdown to take the lead. And the Renegades are just running ship. The Renegades are running ship right now. See how that happened. By Deontay Burnett, by Luis Perez. I think it's safe to say that game is a total 100% blowout. 100% blowout. No doubt. No doubt that game became a blowout at the end. Memphis is so bad. They're the worst of the UFL. It's the worst of the UFL. How did this team beat the Stallions? How did they beat the Stallions? That's what I'm wanting to know. How did they do it? How did they do it? And Deion Kane is just 55 yards and 2 tutties. Ooh, and he gets clobbered up. All righty, here we go. UFL Championship in St. Louis. Oh, buddy. All righty. Let's get her going. Etling throws it to Jalen Moore. Jalen Moore try to run tough as Ray, and he gets the first down. But he will be stopped by forward progress, and we have reached the 2-minute warning of Panthers Stallions. Here we go. The drama. The battle for the number 1 seed on the line. Stay on this channel because we have gotten ourselves a very tight game. 26 Birmingham, Michigan 22. The winner of that game will have control of the number 1 seed of the USFL conference. Yes, I know for the fact that the Stallions, they're playing at the Stallions' home turf. Yes, but we want to know by technicality who gets 1 seed today. And this is what we're going to do. And that's what we're going to find out. How are you doing in the Braves game? Bottom of the 6. Okay, bottom of the 6. Ronald Acuna is on deck. How will Ronald Acuna do? Dang, Nick Allen got 2 strikes. Pizza the Hut. Pizza the Hut. If you know that reference, you know. Tom Brady is interested in purchasing a UFL team? Oh, wow. So this is like after, oh my. If that's the case of Tom Brady, oh my goodness, that would be nice. Yeah, Super was definitely talking his crap. He so was. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Here we go. Michigan, 1st down at 10, 26, 22. Michigan needs a touchdown to take the lead. You need a touchdown to take the lead. All righty. 1st and 10. From the 38. Etling dropping back. And he's going to get swallowed up. Goes nowhere. And they got to get up. You got to go quickly. You have 2 timeouts, but you got to be quick about it. You cannot waste any more time left on the clock here. And that sack was made by number 44. That was Maximilian Roberts. So that's his second sack of the day, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. And now the Stallions are forced to use their timeout. But they got to keep one, and that one needs a challenge. A challenge requires one timeout. So if they call one more timeout, the Panthers cannot challenge anything. Etling throws it to Hicatini. Hicatini will gain yardage, and he will get back quickly to the line of scrimmage. They need to get to the 48. They are about 4 yards away. Shotgun formation, 1:31 remaining. Danny Etling, drop it back. He's going to scramble, rolling to his right. He's going to throw it to the middle, and he finds his man. That's IOC Mariner with the catch. He's having himself a nice day today. And he has to get up quickly. 1:22 remaining. It is first down and 10. It is first and 10. Walnut Cootie with the 2-run homer. Thank you. Hicatini gets the catch on the right sideline. He's pushing and pushing and pushing, and he gets out of bounds. He gets a gain of 8. So 1:10. That's a good timing. It's a good amount of time left. There's a good amount of time remaining. Second down and 2. What do they do? What do they do? Drop it back. Etling throws it to Tawa. He gets the first down. And the clock will stop early. The clock, he did go backwards after he got pushed. After you're at the, yeah, they got to go huddle. You got to go huddle. You got to go huddle. They have got to go huddle. It's first hit 10. There's a minute remaining. Be fast. You got to go fast. You have the 35. You have one timeout. Etling looking, rolling, his right in the backfield. Pump fakes, tries to throw it to Tawa, incomplete. 41 seconds. They took a good amount of time left. Second down and 10. Drop it back. Etling throws it to the left. Throws it to Malik Turner. And Malik Turner tiptoes to the first down marker. And he does. 35 seconds remaining. Closer and closer and closer. Oh, I love the uniforms too. Heck yeah, 2-run homer for Acuna. Nice. Nice. I like it. Now the Stallions are playing soft. They're playing soft coverage. That is definitely not them. And they're going to call the timeout. They got to figure out how are they going to need to stop the Panthers now? How are they going to stop them? How are they going to stop them? Yeah, Renegades definitely win 30-12. That's a beat down. So I think that's almost won the Tank Bowl then. I would think. Because Showboats win over the Brahmas, so the Brahmas will get the Tank Bowl. All All right, here we go. Danny Etling, first down to 10 from the 23. So we're just outside the red zone. Etling dropping back, way back. Throws it to Tawa. And Tawa trying to rough his way. But not at the 20. And a timeout needs to be made here. And that's going to be the last timeout for the Panthers. So no more challenges. No more challenge for the Panthers. And there's your final score for the Renegades and the Showboats, 30-12. It was a close game in the first three quarters, and then it turned into a blowout at the later half. Turned into a blowout at the later half. Rip. Danny Etling, 7 for 8, 55 yards. Jamar Smith can only do so much as he sits and watches the Stallions defense trying to hold fort. Can the Stallions prove that their defense they bend, but they don't break? Can they do it? 2nd 7, 25 seconds. You got to make sure you protect your right side. You're not going to have an extra block. Etling throws it to the sticks. That's a catch by Jalen Moore at the 9. You got to go quick. Go ahead and spike it. You got to spike. Spike, spike, spike. And they do. And they spike. 19 seconds. 2nd and goal. So you have 3 plays to work with to get a touchdown. Oh, man. Second and goal. Then it goes down to Ross in motion. Empty backfield again. And there's a timeout from the Stallions. So 1 timeout will remain from the Stallions. So Stallions will call this timeout. Yeah, so Michigan wins. Then they lock the 1 seed. But if Birmingham wins, it's still up for grabs. The Stallions need to win out. If they have to win out today, if they can hold off Michigan and next week against Memphis to lock the 1 seed. But Michigan wins it. That's it. That's it. They win. That's it. At the Birmingham 10, 2nd down and goal. Etling, 19 seconds. Devin Ross goes in motion. 7 defensive backs in the backfield. Etling fires the end zone. Almost picked off. Hicatini wants a flag, but they're not going to get it. But if it wasn't for Hicatini, 47, look at that. If it wasn't for Hicatini standing right there and let DeMarquise Gates catch it, that would have been interception. So bumping into Hicatini was a saving grace for the Panthers for now. 3rd and goal from the 10. Etling dropping back. Go over the end zone in the back. He catches it. Does he get his feet down? No, he does not. He caught it, but his feet did not get the 2 feet down. We'll take a look again. No, he did not. He did not stay in bounds that time. But here we go. 4th down and goal from the 10. Malik Turner's there. Sayosi Manor's there. And Birmingham will use their final timeout. Final timeout. 26-22, 4th and goal. 1 play remaining. 1 play left. If Michigan wins, they will lock up the number 1 seed at the USFL conference despite playing at Protective Stadium. Birmingham wins. That means the number 1 seed is up for grabs, and Birmingham has an advantage if they win today and win out next week against Memphis. So here we go. Fourth down and goal. Danny Etling in shotgun. Empty backfield. You got to guard the end zone. Here we go. Snap. Etling drop it back. Goes the missile. Back down. Incomplete. Incomplete. And the Stallions streak of beating the Michigan Panthers continue. And the Stallions, as of right now, will take over the number 1 seed right now for the USFL conference. Fine game both teams had. What a fine game. Fine game. What a game. What a game. Nice game. Silas Manor had a game. Deion Kane had a game, but it was just a nice game. So that is it for this long stream that I've been here for 6 hours. So I hope you guys have yourself a great rest of your day, and I will see you on next week, Friday, when we get to the Battlehawks and the Defenders. Have yourselves a great night, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your day, everybody.